Hey, Pasaris. Yes, it is. I'm just getting everything set up here. Hoping everything's looking okay, working okay, and making sure everything's all wired up correctly at this point. You also have to excuse if I've got a little bit of morning voice here. Had to just get up about 10 minutes ago, got some coffee, some nice cold brew. Oh boy, what mods? There's a lot. So, I'm actually going through a mod pack called Ultimate Skyrim. Let me actually hop on what website that is real quick and put that in the chat. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's just ultimateskyrim.com. There you go. But yeah, it's an actual like pre-made and pre-vetted mod pack by some team of people, and their express installation guides you through this tool called Automaton. And unfortunately, if you're not a yeah, it's it has like some of the notable ones I've noticed are Requiem, Hunterborn, Frostfall, Campfire, Cobb's Placements. Uh, let's see. There's some of the standard like immersive armors. There's several immersive armors sets, so I'm sure there are going to be quite a bit of stuff in here. Okay, well, let's go ahead and switch over. Hopefully the hotkey still works on that. It does. Everything seems to be lined up. Cursor's getting captured. Mercer Armor's so good. So the way that I had to set this up, so meet this girl at a bar. This was a year or two. And going back to her place. Nice story, Dig Rat. So the way I had to start this off actually is it gives you random start and it has some other like tweaks to it. It forces you to start in a random place. But the way that the mod pack has to work with the configurations is I had to start a game and then do some final tweaks. So we're actually going to start off already started. I believe my character currently is a Breton. I mean, he's gonna have to be a Breton the whole time, unless you can change your gender or race. But he, I believe, is geared towards being some form of battle mage. I don't know if that's how he's going to end up. I don't really have a plan for this character. I believe I have chosen the configuration to not be the Dragonborn. I think it just doesn't start off Helgen's quest until you become the Dragonborn, or until you choose to become it. I can change it any time. So I have no idea what my goals are going to be yet. I have no idea my motivations for this guy yet. But we will see how this goes. I'm hoping the load times are a little faster. Like that wasn't terrible. Okay. I'm looking over at the stream. The stream is actually about 30 frames a second. Um, and see, it's fine here. That's strange. I don't think I'm gonna get any kind of help here. The fact that you guys are getting only 30 frames a second is kind of unnerving. I wonder if I have to change the settings down in the Skyrim INE. Because... yeah, it skipped like 540 frames so far. Come on, get back out of here. Yeah, as soon as I try to do anything, if I look at the ground, or me, it's 3740. Yeah, it's like 40 frames a second. It gets up there, but it's still bad. I'm gonna tell you what, real quick, I'm gonna change the Skyrim prefs down a lower notch. Maybe down, instead of high, I'm gonna put medium. And we will see if that helps any. because I think setting the presets down should help a bit. So I will be right back while I try to debug this. Unfortunately, I can't actually test out this sort of thing beforehand. But luckily, they gave me presets. So all I have to do is just go into the preset folder, drop in the INIs, place those two folders, and click run again. We'll see how this goes. Digret, I appreciate your roleplay backstory here. Yeah. You're gonna do this to me every other time. Good old Skyrim. Come on. Damn it. It keeps doing this every once in a while now. Like when I start it, the couple times that I tried to do it when I started, it was fine. But now, like, it'll fail to load the game like a couple times in a row, and I don't really know why. And I have to like go into Task Manager and quit Skyrim. But then after a couple attempts, I'm just waiting for the failure. After a couple attempts, it's fine. And look at that, it's fine. It's so weird, man. I have to go back and read this thing so I can take her in. She's a bit nervous, so while we're talking, she says she really wants me to blindfold, and I'm like, I texted my friends where I'm going, so if this gets anywhere, I'll be fine, so I can for it. She ends up tying my hands in front of me and sitting on my bed when she goes and takes care of something in the bathroom. I'm sitting there with her, and she starts just like, I'm like, what, an earthquake or something? Oh no. Tigger, what are you getting me into? Okay. I'll make sure that that's gonna go ahead and switch over just fine. Try this again. If this doesn't work, I'll have to do the lower preset. I hear a voice say, "Hey, you're finally awake." Oh God. You had me going in the first half, not gonna lie, Digrat. Is that any better? It's a little it's 30 frames a second again. God damn it. Here, what if I... Anyways, this is okay. So anyway, let me see if I can just turn off the ENB. Maybe that's doing something. Can I just turn off the ENB? Do I need the ENB? Because it's like the game itself on my end is running at 60 frames a second. Like it has no issues. But then looking over at OBS, and I'm assuming for you guys, it just can't keep up. And I'm guessing it's because of the ENB. You see Todd Howard pulling off the wings to disappear over the good old Toddy. It just works. Damn it, man. I was hoping to have... Hey, look at that, 500 FPS. Well, you can't tell me... Look at 90 FPS on my side. So OBS is struggling to keep up at this point. I mean, 40 FPS is not as bad as 30. It's choppy for you guys. I'm going to try it one more time with the low and see how much better the low gets us. So hopefully this is the last time I have to do this. Otherwise, I may just turn off somehow. See if I can turn off the ENB. No problem, Digret. Thank you again for stopping by and sharing that lovely story with us. You almost had me there. I legitimate was like, where is he going with this? Is he actually gonna try something, or is he just pulling on me? It's like a lawnmower. It's gotta take a couple tries, take a couple pulls. It'll get there. Sometimes you get on the first try. Sometimes it takes about 5. Either way, your arm hurts at the end of it. Also, don't take what I said about that. Hey man, I can't fully trust you just because you're chat. I can't fully trust chat, but those things happen. All right. No, man, it's still at 30 frames. Okay, so the ENB is the Skyrim press don't seem to make a difference. I think it's the ENB because clearly the game itself has gotten much worse looking, but that doesn't matter to this, right? Yeah, I don't. I mean, it's 48 there, but as soon as I wonder if it's the fire. I wonder if there's just some effects that make it worse. Nope, nope, it's a lot of everything. Okay, can I just turn off? I want to turn off. There's all these effects. How do I turn you off? Oh god, I pressed load configuration. Don't do that. Well, this is a bummer. I'm really sad now, because I wanted this to work. It's just really, really choppy. Like, that's really choppy. And like I said, it doesn't seem to matter how detailed everything is. Also, why is my mouse sensitivity so low? Better. Does getting out of this area? No. Oh god, the way you rotate this is like... That's dumb. I just moved. Thank you. Let's go to Whiterun. No, okay, I can't... Luckily, lovely, I can't fast travel until I go somewhere. Okay, so I guess we're going to Dragon Braid or Solitude first. Discord, why are you here? Discord, go away. Oh, lovely, the council. Are you serious, Discord? I think it's toggle collision. Well, I thought TCO was toggle collision, but that seems to be not it. I don't know, man. Alright. I'm gonna try... Yeah. I'm gonna try and see if I can remove the ENB from this. I think if I just get rid of the actual ENBI and I think it would work. It's such a bummer that I can't use the NB when I'm running. Although I think that's the graphics part at that point. I think the GPU is the thing that's bogging down at that point. Let's see. So if I just take the ENB series folder and the ENB series INI, it it will, and I am planning on upgrading it. It's just not right now. Okay, so I'm gonna move these into the Ultimate Skyrim folder and see what happens when I start that. Because maybe that's all I need to do is get rid of the ENB series. I just wish there was a way where I could just. That's true. That's true. Like right now, my CPU is at 21% because I'm loading the game up at the moment. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Could not be located in the dynamic library D3 D11, so I may have to find a better D3 D11 or upgrade that. Oh, you know what? I think I know what happened to it, and I'll look at fixing it because I believe what ended up happening is I had to re-download one of the DLC, the high res extra pack, and I believe Steam might have fixed, quote unquote, fixed the cache. Oh, it's raining. Which might have fixed one of the D3D11s. Okay, so the MV series loaded again. Like, how do I turn off the ENBs? That's what I would like to know. Although there's no ENBs loaded now. Like, there's nothing there. There's no shader parameters. So, maybe this is okay? I'm gonna load it real quick and see what's going on. You guys are gonna see the same. Okay, so it's only 20% CPU, about 30% memory. What now? Now loading the actual save, like, caused the game to not respond. Lovely. I didn't think ENVs were part of the save game, but that's fine. First stream back with a new computer. I should have expected this to go a little worse, but have to troubleshoot on the fly at this point. I can't unless I can figure out a way. Oh, shut up. Actually, are you gonna keep? Oh, you do actually load. That's interesting. So I guess I just can just ignore that. It threw the error when it tried to load, but then just kept loading. Yeah, yeah, it just hangs. My GPU. Sorry, I almost missed that message. My GPU is about 18% at the moment, and it's doing nothing. For some reason, the task manager decided not to tell me. I guess I can put the EMB series back in, but like, hang on. I want to see if I can disable this. Shift F12 to toggle ENB on and off. Thank, thank you. We're gonna try that. That will definitely give us an idea of what it's doing, because then I can turn it off in game. I wish it would tell you. I wish it would tell you what you need to do to turn it on and off. No errors this time. That's interesting. You'd think with a boot sequence that it would go through the same code every time, in which case it should run to the same error every time, but it's random. Thanks. I don't need a screenshot. Am I going to take a freaking screenshot every time I want to do that? That's bullshit. Anyways, I think I disabled the. Oh, yeah, GPU is at 90 something percent. Yeah, the GPU is getting taxed, boys. Think that's think that's our issue here. Yeah, GPU is at 85% from Skyrim alone. So we will see. Ooh, ooh, look at those lighting effects. Yeah, I think the GPU is getting taxed there, boys. This may have to wait until I get a better GPU. I don't think the 1060 can handle this. Like it hits the water. My resolution is 1080p, and there it is back with it on. Maybe it's the water though. Just like my Great Pepe's water at 1080p. Yeah, this may have to. I mean, unless you're willing to deal with 30 frames a second, choppity chop chop. 86% utilization of my GPU is not exactly ideal here. Yeah, it's sending me. It's showing me that my skipped frames due to encoding lag is 7%. I could probably, actually. Ooh, actually, let me try that. If I go into OBS here and I go into settings, can I? Exactly. Now that my CPU is far above what I need it to be, and in fact, my task manager is informing me only a third of my CPU is being utilized. Can I not? Hardware, software, apply. No, still 30 frames a second. Do I need to restart OBS? Ooh, that's. It is definitely getting a longer frame time render. It's from like 1 millisecond to 10. And it's dropping frames due to rendering lag and encoding lag. When I'm in a menu, it's fine. It's just out here. And I feel like it's more choppy, too. I don't know if you guys noticed that. Like, it's actually missing more frames here and there, whereas before it was just consistently low frame rate. Yeah, exposure. I'll actually deal with all this when I actually decide to start playing, but this may end up having to be a shelved endeavor. I got it working, which is fantastic, but the fact that this cannot keep up is my woe. May have to find something else to play for today. That's unfortunate. Yeah, because I don't want that constantly happening. So I will go ahead and find something different. I did hop on a little bit of Warframe last night to see if anything else was updated and new. I could go ahead and try that maybe. I was trying to test out my my new rig's capabilities. Either that or Monster Hunter. Hmm. Well, I can probably switch this back to Jeep. I don't know. Should I switch to software encoding still, or should I switch over to the hardware encoding? Because at this point, I believe if I'm going to play something more modern, the bottleneck is actually going to be my GPU. With it, well, yeah, with a Ryzen, that probably would. Yeah, I'm just going. I This wasn't planned. I was expecting this to work, so now I'm kind of like I don't know what to play. Um. Oh well, I could always. Here, I'm gonna have to actually send out an updated tweet. Okay, sorry, just wanted to send out a quick update tweet. Now I want to find something. I did try with some aggressive speed hacks. I did try champions a bit, and that did seem to perform better in the area where it was once before a problem. So I think we can go ahead and continue that. I don't have Destiny 2 downloaded, and if it's going to take me a while to download it. Oh, because of CPU usage? Emulation will take a lot of CPU usage too. But yeah, I see what you mean. Because anything where you want to like use more CPU than GPU will allow me to have leverage the GPU more in terms of encoding and streaming. And see, that's been the thing before. Is I used to play more CPU heavy games as long as my CPU could run it, because then it freed up my GPU to stream. And with older games and with games like Minecraft, you're going to be doing nothing but uh, using your CPU. Also, can you hear the typing in the my microphone at all, or is that kind of blocked out? I'm not paying attention to the audio levels for that. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, because I am definitely with slamming down on the keyboard hard enough to make it actually hit. So let's see. We can get rid of this. Get rid of this. Put that back in. Okay. Update the stream information. Let's go ahead and switch this over to the hardware encoding just because I feel like that's going to actually. Oh, I need to get a controller. Yeah, because I tried it a little bit the other day. Thank you, Windows. Thank you for always reminding me. Oh, You okay there, Windows? It just decided to, like, glitch out for a second. Getting right there. Oh, wait, I got, yep, Remembered I have to actually turn on this sources. Where's my 4x3s? There it is. Play Skyrim. There it is. Okay, cool. You know, I just told you guys it was gonna work, and now all of a sudden it's being a pain in the ass again. Oh, don't do slow motion. Where's the configs? Emulation settings. Yeah, it's on mostly harmful because it's supposed to actually work. I'm wondering if it's because now that it's being... Yeah, that's actually okay. So that's actually a little better. I'm actually moving. Yeah, that's actually okay. Because I shouldn't sound robotic or anything like it was before, right? I can turn down the volume of my headset. It's so loud. Alright. Yeah, and of course, the stream is reporting 60 solid frames a second, no drops at all, 1 millisecond average time to render frame. Yeah, this does not have any problems now. Because it's not, I don't think it's even using the GPU at all. Like, if I look at Task Manager, yeah, 26%, 25% CPU, 11% of which is PCSX, and 23% is the GPU from PCSX and 24% from OBS. So 50% utilization of my GPU. Like, that's nothing. This should all be updated, right? Just want to make sure everything's all snuffed. Okay, cool. Man, now I'm all like, because I spent like all last night getting that installation set up of Skyrim. So now I'm gonna have to wait until I get a better GPU to play it. That's upsetting. I mean, don't get me wrong, I could just play it on my own and get used to like the mod and whatnot, but kind of the fun of it being blind, right? I can play it with you guys and kind of explore with you guys. I have a feeling though it's the higher res textures the mod pack wants you to use. I noticed that it picked a lot of like 2K textures and whatnot. And while my GPU can certainly handle it, it can certainly run it. Trying to run it with OBS is the problem. So we'll just play a more optimized Champions North for now. As long as we can get through this plane of water, honestly. No, look, save point. Like, I'm pretty sure we'll be fine once we get out of here. Because I know we had, like, weird rendering issues before when we were outside of this plane, but this seemed to be the plane that gave me the most consistent frame drop. Where was the... There it is. Okay, yeah, so there's literally nowhere else I can go for here. Okay, so we're good. We're good. Ooh, wait, disease... Ooh. I didn't realize that the disease was going to spread between people. I mean, it makes sense. But I thought it was just like a flavor difference of, like a flavor identical mechanically identical flavor variant of poison. But no, it actually seems like it spreads like where poison probably doesn't. I like it. Wait, I just picked up a fire potion in the plane of water. Boys, if you ever feel like you're useless, at least you're not a potion of fire in the plane of water. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's nice, but it doesn't give them the individual... like, the initial hit. It only gives them the dot, the poison dot. Right? So... not as useful, I guess. Man, now I'm kind of wondering, how long do I have to wait for that 3000 series graphics card? You can't get up here. Oh, you can get up here. I probably shouldn't taunt the giant sea creature about how it can't get up here until I know that it can't get up here. So sometime within the next 6 months. Okay, that's not terrible. Because that's the one I want. Okay, I think we mentioned something about, so I need to be 15 for this, and I need to be 10 for this. So I was going to wait till I was 14 to save this, and then use both of them when I'm on 15. So for now, though, I'm thinking 35... I mean, 93 to 112 poison damage or disease damage is probably good. I just don't care for disease trail. I guess I could try and start leveling up a little bit into endurance and hold more stuff. Probably not a terrible way to go. But I also feel like once I get Summon Skeleton, it's going to let me get Convert Undead, and then go down to Disease Blade, which, I mean, will also just inherently give me Raise Army. Ooh, Harm Touch. Okay, yeah, I think maybe a little more health regen for survivability. I already had 2... oh, that's right. I get 2 points each. So on level 15, I can just do this, because I get 2 points each for whatever reason. Sure, why not? 170% regen rate. Oh, there's a cave down there. Okay. I guess that's probably where I have to go. At least one of these directions. I'm assuming all of them are going to have this sort of... I realize there's a ramp there. I'm assuming all 3 of these regions or these off paths are gonna have a cave. Eastern Cave. Okay. Yeah, they're unique, I guess. Why is there gold just laying on the ground? What is this? Oh, is this gonna be a pushing puzzle? And you're immune to disease. Okie dokie. Glad I didn't just throw all my points into that then. You just straight fall apart, though. That's neat. Please don't tell me this is going to be a pushing puzzle. I don't want a pushing block puzzle. Okay. At least they die in 2 hits. They're not that bad. And they don't seem to hurt a lot, either.
I'm already carrying too much.
Hey, remember when I wanted endurance? That was fun. Although honestly, I'm probably holding like
You're already carrying too much.
anything that's not worth of value. What about these spears? 85 gold. It's not a lot, honestly. Yeah, because if I pick up one of them... Okay, so it's 42 per stack of 20. That's really not that much. Arrows are worth nothing. But, like, the spears being 42 gold for 20, that's just a little bit... That's like, what, 2.1 gold per spear? Ow. You had to be on fire, didn't you? Oh, good, a checkpoint. Because that's what I want. That's right, you're immune to disease. Yeah, you just die in 3 of those, though. That's whatever. Jeez, and those spears are heavy. I keep picking up way more stuff than I think I should. Alright, what am I picking up? Because I... 27 to 39. Yeah, 77 to 93. I ain't gonna beat that anytime soon. Especially considering these are all blunt. So my shield that I'm currently using, I believe, is the Frostweaver shield. Yeah, no, that's not gonna cut it. Nope. 82. Oh yeah, that's gonna be great in the next level or two. That's gonna be fantastic in the next level or two. Okay, well then nothing really all that worth it yet. Looks like this is one long cave, so no diverting path I need to worry about. I just need to, keep pushing this thing. Where did it go? Way back here. Good job, me. I swear to God, if I don't actually have to push this the whole way up through here. No, 1 gold. Dude, who lost their gold coin? Isn't this engaging, guys? Isn't this amazing? Watching me push this box. And don't worry, I'm probably going to have to do this 2 more times for the other 2 caves. Super exciting gameplay footage here. Ooh, boy. Getting picked off by skeletons, as you do. Because all skeletons are snipers. It's just laws of RPGs at that point. I don't know why you have to screech at me. I didn't do anything. At first I was like, that's not 61 pieces of gold. There's way more there. And then I'm like, eh. They could be. They could just be like one piece thick instead of being like a pile. I guess I'll go this way. Pillar's already kind of leading me in here. Just pain in the ass to get... Like, I can't attach myself to it and then push it. I have to just rub up against it for a bit. Seriously, why do you have to screech? You don't even have vocal cords. How is this working? That's why I like Minecraft skeletons. All they do is jingle jangle. Faradol dagger. God, I was getting bigger. Oh, ew, it's so bad. Why? Why would I want that? Who would want that? Choker regeneration 5% or a 2 dexterity bonus. Increases critical hit or magical resistance. Fire resistance in the plane of water. That's a good one. Oh, it's an... Oh! I thought it was an amulet or something. No, it's a... Ooh, it's an upgrade. That's neat. I'll probably want to collect a bunch of those at some point. Unfortunately, why? Why am I on fire? I'm in plane of water. Magical flames, yes, but still flames. They need oxygen. And this is super oxygenated. You know, that could actually make sense. If it's super oxygenated water, right? Because clearly I'm able to breathe under it. Wouldn't the fire have the oxygen from the water? I mean, it still needs the heat aspect of it, and they are magical flames, so I don't know. You could always just leave it up to a wizard did it at this point. Oh good, this pit of nothing with bubbles coming out of it. I can just stand in it, no problem. I'm assuming then that this is... Okay, I need to make sure... Oh wait, no, that is this thing. Okay, I need to put this here, right? Yes, I need to do this 3 more goddamn times. Oh, I'm so happy that they decided to give me a portal to fast travel back to the center. Get ready to do that 2 more times, boys. We're in for a treat today. I bet you can't tell what we're going to be doing today. If I was going to think that pushing boxes was on my list of things I was going to do today, oh boy. Could you imagine the shenanigans I would get into? Like, I would be pushing a box to this one place, but instead I would just push it somewhere else, and they wouldn't know I pushed it there. It'd be great. Such shenanigans. Because, like, they could have needed that box in that location. I just decided to fuck off and not put it there. Again, shit weapons. Nah, it's fine. Ew. Why 4? Okay, so that's 4 pounds per ounce. That's obviously a much better utilization of that. Can I pick this up now? I can. I should probably head back and sell these, though. That was a gigantic whetstone. But I got another one. I was mostly just doing a bit. But I guess I'm just calling out weird, archaic, outdated gameplay mechanics for the sake of padding. Because you could have just as easily... Look at this! There's no lag here either. Remember when this was laggy? It's a little bit.
Welcome, my child.
I mostly just call out weird design decisions when I see them. Oh, these are throwing axes too. These are also useless. I should drop those as well. Both of these are garbage. Garbage. We decided that this was the garbage one. Garbage. Garbage. I mean, I don't know if I care necessarily. Oh, dexterity is my lowest one, but only 2 on a choker. Nah. I may keep this. This might actually prove useful to me. Alright, we've got 110,000 gold. Is there anything in here that we can actually... Or no, I'm sorry. I'm just dumb at reading. I thought that was 101... Never mind, I'm just awful at reading. And clearly comprehension that's a scale weight, not gold. 41 to 60 versus 6 to 12. Lightning, Brand to 71, All of these are awful. Elven throwing knives, Forged Gladius. Yeah, nothing really all that worth it here. I've got 4 of those already. Let's grab a couple of these, though. I've got the gold and I've got the weight capacity for it. Oh, I'm so happy that I don't have to worry about this area lagging anymore. Oh, okay. I keep hearing something in my room, my office here. And I'm like, what is that noise? And it keeps starting and stopping, but it's the pitter-patter of rain outside. It's like just quiet enough where I can't really hear it. But it's like like it's enough to where I notice it, but not enough to where I know what's going on. But yeah, it's a bit of a gloomy day. It does feel good. It's weird because, on the one hand, I would have preferred not to have to reinstall a bunch of stuff and get everything rewired up. That's been a bit of a pain. Just spending time, just like, all right, what's missing? Reinstall this. What's missing? Reinstall that. But honestly, like, Steam handles it really well. You just... It's a weird spit and rain. All right, let me see what the weather is supposed to be like for me, because it may get kind of bad. Oh yeah, severe thunderstorm watch. Oh yeah, for the next like 3 hours, like 2 hours or so. Till 6. And then I've got a flood advisory until 1, so for the next 2 hours. Okay, yeah, it's thunderstorm all morning. Lovely. Yeah, you guys might not get it since you guys are north of me. And it's heading like northeast. So we'll see if you guys get it, but yeah, we're getting pelted down here. So if there's background rain, I apologize in advance. If the stream dies out, we lost power. Oh, okay. Yeah, we just randomly lost... Oh yeah, you are very far east. I don't think this is gonna hit you guys. We actually just, like, randomly lost power yesterday, though. Like, I even asked my neighbor, and he lost power, too, for a good minute. But, like, it got, we had, like, a heat wave going on yesterday. We had a heat advisory of... 100 of temperatures that would feel like 105 Fahrenheit, which I believe for you guys over in Europe, Celsius, I think that's around high 30s. I think 40 is over 110. Oh, there's a thunder. Yeah, it got very hot. Like I debated mowing my lawn yesterday. Well, I also debated mowing it today, but clearly that wasn't going to happen. Ooh, man, it's... I don't know, you guys, I'm not seeing anything pick up on the microphone. You guys may not be even hearing that. It's hitting my window. Yeah, it's a rainy day. Clearly the flood advisory is happening in here too. Yes. Oh, there was there for you guys too. Okay. Yeah, I think all over here was just... Yeah, the feels like... I think the actual temperature was in the 90s or 8. Seriously. You guys can't even. It's not even picking it up. Like it's so loud. All I hear is just the torrents of rain hitting my window. I wonder how much visibility we have. I wonder if it's that much of a downpour. Don't set me on fire, please. Alright, this may be the way we're supposed to go. Because I can kind of see the transparency beyond the map. And there's a portal, or there's a save checkpoint there, so I'm gonna come back this way and map out the rest of this. It definitely be thundering. So yeah, if the stream cuts out for any reason, I probably temporarily lost power from a thunderstorm. We'll see how this goes. Oh, there's a chest here though. It's a bomb. Underwater. Yeah, that's fine. These things happen. I am honestly looking forward to a new GPU. I don't want to spend a couple $100 on a 2000 series only to turn around and have a video go, "Hey, boys, we just brought out the new 3000 series graphics cards." Because, like, honestly, the 2000 series have the RTX enabled. It's much more efficient than what I've got. But the 3000 series are just going to be fantastic. Oh my god, yeah. I just don't know why this needs to be the thing that plugs the hole. Like, there's plenty of rocks. Why couldn't I just use a rock? Why do I have to use this pillar? Oh, I wish I could have RTX. And I won't have to tell my computer that I don't have to lie to my computer, lie to NVIDIA, and say that my computer has a RTX card on it in order to have RTX voice work. It'll just work. It just works, ladies and gentlemen. From what I've seen. Oh yeah. I mean, holy shit, dude. That's too much. That's just too much. I think the RTX specific cores are better optimized for it. Oh, probably. It's built for that. But then that makes me wonder, do those cores only get used when RTX is being used? There he goes. Like, if I don't have RTX on, does it even use those RTX cores, or no? Oh my god. Rain. Rain, calm down. It's gonna be okay, Rain. Yeah, I don't either. That's why I'm curious. This is the right way to go. So I'm gonna go back this way. Teardal Short Club. I'm pretty sure that's gonna be crap. How do you guys not hear that? I'm so... It's ridiculous. Actually, here. I can have you guys hear this. So you can listen in pain with me. Here, let's turn off the noise canceling, shall we? Yeah, there we go. Now you hear it. We back up? Hey, there we go. I think I got you guys. Yeah, I forgot to swap out the Wi-Fi card. I screwed in the two little antenna plugs onto it as tight as I could, and it still drops me out every once in a while. So, BS. Like we didn't lose power and nothing happened. It just I saw the signal on the bottom right of the OBS go red, and I'm like, why is that red? Oh no. So yeah, that's all it was. It'll probably do that until I swap out the card again. So today might be a little spotty in general. Today's just gonna be a toss at this point. It's, you know, it's the first day after a new computer. Things just aren't gonna work right. We're still working out all the kinks of the system. It's fine. It's fine. This is why we test in production. If only I had an actual test streaming environment, that'd be great. Oh, I almost died there. What would work as a, like a test dev box or whatever for streaming? Like, stream to a platform that no one knows I'm streaming to? But, like, I guess that would work. Or have... Good job, shoot your own dude. Oh, it doesn't hurt him. Okay, you're gonna have to stop that. I said you're gonna have to stop that. And now the... Oh, good. It's not a bomb. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could get either a test account that no one knows about, and I can just try streaming there and see what the quality looks like and see how it performs. Or I can stream to a platform that no one knows I'm on. Like YouTube. Or Facebook. Or Mixer. No, Mixer's dead. Damn. I could also just do secret streams and not actually tweet anything out, and just no one would know that I did it. Unless you're actually following me on Twitch and have the notifications pop up. I don't know how else you'd know. Alright, where's that box? I think we left it back here because of the... I figured. But that's also why I tweet things out, because I don't know who gets those and who follows or cares for those, and who would rather be getting them from Twitch, or not Twitch, I'm sorry, Twitter, since it's more universal notifications in that regard. Oh my god, just... I still think it's ridiculous how much RTX is currently filtering out for you guys right now. Oh, I don't usually tweet either. Literally, the only things I really tweet about now is streaming. Like, you can look through my history. At some point, I just stopped tweeting normally, and I just started tweeting as updates for this. I used to use it as a pseudo-social networking platform back when I was in, like, college and just starting out my job, because we were still keeping in touch with all of our online circle of friends and all that. We didn't really have a home, but that home has since permanently moved to Discord for the time being, until Discord stops being a thing. Okay, well, we've got east and west. I guess now we have the north one, I believe this is. Why did you drop two separate piles of gold? Why didn't you just drop all your gold? Are you serious? You make me come back just to tell me that you can't do it? Wow, these are all awful. What is this? 52, 54. Yeah, sure, why not? I'll carry that. 37, 49. 28, 52. Yeah, that's getting tossed at some point. Although, for now, I'll hold it and I'll toss this one. Dude, my dude looks weird.
I'm already carrying too much. I'm already carrying too much.
Alright, fine. I guess we'll walk back the 5 feet to go to the portal. Also, I like how, for some reason, now it's actually reset my skipped frames due to encoding lag stat. It's now back down to 0 out of 21,000, whereas my frame skipped due to rendering lag is 7,000 out of 247,000. Like, it still keeps track of the Skyrim ones.
Welcome.
But the other one didn't, for some reason. It's weird. I can go ahead and sell this, oh god, that, this, that, sell, sell, sell. Five mana bonus. 5 mana bonus. So literally 5 points of mana. Dude, how much mana do I even have? It's probably way more than that where it's not even worth it. Yeah, 118. Jeez. Okay, I don't know if you heard that on the microphone. At all. I would be shocked if you heard that on the microphone. Lightning struck somewhat close by, and there was less than a couple seconds worth of town time before the thunderclap, and the thunderclap was almost an immediate shockwave. So it startled me a bit. Ooh, boy. Okay.
Welcome, my
Like, my seat actually moved. Like, shook a little bit. Not like moved places. There's not enough. Oh my god, I would be frightened as hell if that was the case. But, like, it actually, I could feel the actual air pressure move. That was ridiculous. Damn it. Yeah, don't cut her in half. I wanted to buy new things. 49 to 71. 52 to 67. What's my single-handed one? 52 to, or 54 to 78. Yeah, honestly, like, I can never seem to find a single-handed weapon that seems to be worth my time. I'm almost beginning to wonder if I should just keep using two-handed swords. Because everything else in here sucks. I don't even feel like doing anything with armor at the moment. You have rings and whatnot, but even the rings are like kind of meh. Alright, go back to the north. I was also trying out, I don't think I ever actually tried playing Armored Core 2 or 3 on stream before, so I don't know how well they performed. But I did just try booting up Armored Core 3 the other night, and it ran perfectly fine. So that may be that will eventually be another game I want to try picking up again, another game series. I was like, why my mouse keeps flickering, but it's the ambient setup it's got. There's just barely any colors for it to pick up any of the lights. Gotta love that chroma synapse, baby. Like, I know everyone drools over, like, RGB lights in their stuff nowadays. Like, I'm gonna tell you right now, this entire case I have, no windows. The fans on it, no LEDs. I don't care. I literally don't care for any of that stuff. I don't need LED lights on anything. The only thing I wanted was my mouse and keyboard, because I liked being able to see the lights in, like, dark rooms and whatnot. But it was always bugging me how my keyboard only had 2 color LEDs. Is expensive dribble. Yes, that's the thing. I would much rather spend the money and utilize it on the performance of my rig than LED light glowing everywhere for no one to see. Like even if and when I start using webcam, waiting for I just saw a lightning flash. I'm waiting for the thunder. That's far enough away. Even if I there it is. Yeah, that took a while. Even if I were to, if and when I was going to start doing facecam, the way that I would have facecam set up would not be pointing towards the computer. Like, that's what's so stupid about all this. Like, even if I were to do facecam, it'd be completely pointless. Really? You're gonna do this to me right now? You're gonna split off literally right immediately and have me go explore and then come back? Like, I wanted the Black Widow Chroma keyboard to be glowy because, you know, I'm gonna be looking at it and it's gonna be right there in front of me all the time, and I wanted to do neat things with it. Like the audio visualizer. The music visualizer is just a neat little thing that you can do with it. I love it. But for actual like CPU fans, which may actually contribute to heat problems and no, just no. Like, why do I need RGB on my RAM sticks? Why do I need RGB on literally everything in my case? Why do I need to install addressable LED light strips in my PC case? No, just no. Like, it was already annoying enough to fit all my stuff within my case, and I have a full tower. Oh, I almost pressed X on that one. Did not want to. Can I equip these gloves now? I can. Yoink. 35, 54, 36, 44. Okay, so all those can go away. I literally don't need those. And these are all pointless. That's actually a lot of damage, but it's blunt. So, like, I do 121 to 143, right? If I switch over to this, yeah, I do less damage with it, just because it's blunt. Which is unfortunate, because it gives me an intelligence bonus, but it only gives me more mana, so, oh well. Stop the flood. Plug the 3 hollows using this. Okay, wait, so you're telling me that in the plane of water, you want me to stop a flood by plugging holes in the hollows and the ground where air is escaping, which would mean water is draining. But you want me to stop the flood. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this makes sense. Okay, anyways, I'm going to... I guess 40% slashing weapon damage would probably be pretty good. Get those bumped up a bit. And then maybe next level I'll get 180% and then 45 or actually no, next level's 14. I'll do 2 of these so I get a 50% even, and then level 15 I'll go down to summon skeleton. Lightning strike. Oh yeah, that's taken. There it is. Okay. Yeah, that was a while. So I think the storm is moving beyond us already. Yeah, that initial thunderclap did a bit too. So there it is. There you are. Yeah, I'll head up. I was debating if I wanted to head up or if I wanted to. Yeah, it's not that far. I'll just walk this way. Yeah, it seems like the storm's moving past us. At least the thunderclaps are moving past us. But yeah, I actually, speaking of performance, I was originally going to get the 3600X, but I believe that's really only going to help in some regards. Like the hertz increase is only very slight.
Welcome.
And it's only really helpful for like overclocking. But like I don't plan on overclocking this. Yes, it has a better clock speed, but it wasn't enough to where it was like, oh my god. Sure. But like one for the $50 more. Right, but I'm never maxing out my CPU, and that's the thing. I don't play things that are maxing out the CPU. In which case, the clock speed isn't getting taxed, right? It's not the bottleneck. And with the 6 cores... Well... Nah,
Welcome, my champion.
I don't really feel like worrying about that. We want to go here. Like, yeah, because I could have gotten the X, but I also wanted to save a bit of money and use it elsewhere. And I don't feel like the games that I play, aside from, you know, Minecraft being procedurally generating stuff, but I even ran a simple test of that using both vanilla and what did I run? I ran one mod pack in a sense. I can't remember which one it was. And since it's installed, I migrated all the installations over to my M2 drive. I ran both instances and set the view render distance to 32. Oh yes, I can probably play that now. I mean, I could probably before, but like, because I had 16 gigs of RAM. And I have 32 now, so like I am not gonna run out of RAM anytime soon. And dedicating more RAM to it. Also, I don't know for certain, I haven't clocked it. I think I started MC Eternal up one time. And MC Eternal did not seem to take nearly as long to start. It's most likely the read speeds from the hard drive that helped. It's probably also the Ryzen 3600 in my case that's helped. And the 32 gigs of RAM that I can just allocate so much to so that it doesn't have to dump the RAM out until the end and clean itself. Oh yeah, sure. And I did overclock that. I went into my motherboard and found the XMP profile, and it actually had a pre-configured profile for it. Like, it actually said, hey, do you want to disable this, or do you want to use profile 1, which was an automatic XMP profile? So I'm just like, sure, I'll just let you do whatever you're supposed to do, or whatever you've determined is good for my RAM. The motherboard knows best. I feel like the lighting in here, if you notice there's a blue box right here. Yeah, you see the lines? I'm wondering if this lighting engine or if this, whatever that is that's causing that. I wonder if they're sharing a lot of the Plane of Innovation Mines code, because it looks similar in some regards. But yeah, I'm not noticing any... I haven't noticed any issues at all this entire time in terms of game performance, which is fantastic. Which means that I can... Well, hopefully the emulator configuration of the speed hacks that are on it are game-specific, in the sense that it'll help performance overall, but there'll be a couple of games where they'll cause issues for. And in those situations, I'll probably just have to remember to turn down the speed hacks. And it's probably less performance issues and more bugginess issues, because they're speed hacks. They're they're trading calculations and algorithms for the sake of correctness. They're trimming down the big O calculation for correctness. Oh my god. Whereas if I turn off all the speed hacks, it's as accurate to the original hardware, but it's being emulated most likely poorly because it doesn't have the hardware to be optimized for it. Yeah, so it's trading off the accuracy for speed. So I'm assuming the mostly harmful is most likely going to be either rendering bugs or gameplay random weirdness or something where it just won't be quite exactly the same as it should be. But I think I would rather have a game that runs well, even if it's slightly inaccurate, especially if it graphically bugs out. I don't know. I would prefer... I don't want to have either, but I think if I had to choose one or the other, I would choose graphical glitchiness over I literally can't play the game because it's at 10 frames a second. I mean, the ultimate end to that argument is just going to be you just get an actual PS2. Which I have. I totally do. But, like, I don't have the hookups for it to capture the card here. One day I'll get set up with an actual gaming rig for streaming, and I'll have an actual box that's just meant to stream from. Maybe a little mini ATX just sitting somewhere. Yeah, no, it's not even raining anymore. Hey, Catalel. Well, I had PS2, I gave it away. Oh. Dude, man, the PS2 is, like, my favorite system. Although, I've heard that the PS5... I was gonna say good afternoon to you, too, but it's only 11:30 in the morning for me here. So, good morning from Central USA. From the greater Chicagoland area. Really? Yeah, that's not enough? Oh, I'm sorry. You piece of shit. Oh, how did they know that this was gonna be the last one I did? Really? No boss fight? I mean... I did fight a bunch of Cyclopses. It feels kind of backwards here. Okay, yeah. So you're about 2 hours ahead of me. That's not terrible. Alright, we're all done here. Let's go back to the Flame Tranquility. Alright, so that performs much smoother. All of this performs much smoother. That's fantastic.
All who dwell in Kunal.
Blah, 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 yeah. You know, probably if I read the story, I would understand why there was a flood, and why this weird plane of water is flooding something somewhere. No. No. Dear God, no. And no. Cool, I'm so glad that that reward chest gave me crap. Okay, there we go. Are we still good? think we're okay. Think we're okay. It's weird. I'm actually able to see the chat the whole time. It's really, really weird. But like, I'm looking over at OBS, and the little stream health and the KB per second dropped to 0. And I look over at my Wi-Fi signal, and it looked like it was fine. Oh, I know. Brand new computer. I should have swapped out the card. The motherboard came with a Wi-Fi ability on it. I plugged in the antenna, and it worked fine for a while. But then, after a while, I noticed that it just drops the Wi-Fi signal for no reason. I don't know why. So it's like I think the Wi-Fi. Oh, not this. I think the Wi-Fi card or capabilities are just not as strong as they need to be. The card I had previously was a little PCIe little mini card that did well more than it needed to, and it has like 3 antennas on it. It's more than enough. I just need to plug it back in. You know, assuming it's gonna have a slot that'll take it. Now that I'm trying to think about it. And I knew this was going to be a problem. That's the thing. I knew this was going to be a problem last night. I was just up until 3 a.m. dicking around with Skyrim stuff, trying to get that to work. Which, looking back on it, was completely futile. Unfortunately. Oh good, these guys are all immune to disease. Look how much faster this is! Yeah, look how much faster I died. Seriously, look how much faster that is. That's ridiculous. That's how fast this should have been. This is how fast this should have been this whole time. Yeah, you guys are all immune to that. That's annoying as hell. Ugh. Freaking squirming and fidgeting. You're not immune to this, and you get stuck in boxes.
Out of mana.
Okay, you know... Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and turn off my phone that decided to stay on the entire time. What did he drop? Combine Lightsword. Yeah, I was dicking around with Skyrim all night last night until like 3 a.m. I put a pin in the fact that I needed to swap out the Wi-Fi card. And I just never did. I went to bed. The last thing I did before I went to bed was I rebooted my machine because there was a couple pending updates throughout the day that I needed to do. And I booted to my motherboard and turned on the XMP profile to overclock my RAM. So you can try anything. I recently tried a good Mega Man level episode 0. Huh. Oh my god, stop it. Yep. Okay. Keep dying to bits. Make a good Mega Man level episode 0. So is that like a Mega Man level maker? Is it an open source Mega Man type engine? Or do you mean like something that is Mega Man related but like modded into some other game? Oh. I didn't realize there was a level editor for Mega Man, or at least a... Jeez. I cannot wait to level up and get my Skelly boys. Okay, that's why I kind of figured if there was an actual engine for it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, seriously. How am I supposed to stop this? Jeez, man. They, like, come out of nowhere. The different mega mix. Interesting. I didn't know there was a, like, not only an open source, but like an open engine, like, custom content creation engine for Mega Man. That's neat. Do you guys see the screen flicker every once in a while? I've been getting a screen flicker on my end. I haven't had a chance to look over at the stream to see if it happens for you guys. Okay. Yeah, if you're not seeing it flicker, then I wouldn't worry about it. Every once in a while it just flickers black, and I think it's just on my end. It's probably the emulation, but the capture card, the capture source is probably picking up just fine. Alright, well this seems to be the way to go. They both seem to be the way to go. I don't know, if I'm seeing a portal, if I'm seeing a... I'm trying to look at the Oh, there's a broken bridge up there. I see it. Okay. Hey, Chavo, welcome. This is an emulator. I do not have the right connections to get myself set up with an actual hardware, unfortunately. But no, this is running on PCSX2. Yeah, no, I figure there's no real... On the actual emulator, you can Google for it, but the disc, I actually own the disc, so I can't inform you where to acquire it, because that is of gray legal matters, depending on your local laws. But there are plenty of locations online where you can grab it. I think a standard Google search will probably get you where you need to go. But I actually own this disc, so I am lucky enough that I was able to get like an ISO burner, and I just ripped the ISO from the disc, and it works just fine. Because PCSX2 actually also loads it from the disk tray. That's one of the nice things about it, is that if you wanted to and you don't want to use ISOs for any reason, and you want to purely use the disc, you could just pop the disc in your tray. Okay, so that's the, it's a contest. Oh, are they having a map-making contest? That's interesting. When you said context, I thought you were just saying, like custom content or something else. I didn't realize you meant there was, like, an actual contest. That's neat. Oh, okay, so it's a recurring contest. That's kind of cool. Where are you? Steel Flame. Oh, it's gonna be one of these stupid things. Right, you basically need to clear out the area in front of it, come back, and then take the thing. You're not dead yet, are you? You are, okay. Oh, there's just enough time. Ah. Yeah, if you've still got the discs, man, you can get an ISO burner and just rip the discs images. Also, the judges' comments for some of the worst levels are just ooh, boy.
Well,
yeah, Cheva, if you
look what we have.
If you have the old emulation, like
The art of
yeah, blah blah blah. If you actually have the old discs still, PlayStation and PlayStation 2 emulation is actually quite straightforward in that regard. As long as you have the actual disc. Oh, that's why I need it more time. Okay, because they need to give me time to go all the way down here. Yeah, you just pop in the disc. Oh no. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I am lucky enough that my parents and my brother were basically like, here, take your games. We don't want them. Oh, hey, there's a penguin down there. Hi, penguin. Look at him. Actually, see, this still works. It does. That's awesome. I don't know if the sound effect worked for that. You'll have to let me know, because I can't hear it. If that sound effect didn't work, then, oh, that's just unfortunate. Here's an example. It did work. Nice. Example for one, a judge comment from the second contest. Yes, I played all the screens in this level, all 3 of them. Oof. Nice. Which means that those sources are all wired up correctly. Good, good, good. Yeah, when I had to remount the drives on everything, I had to make sure that everything was same drive mount letter, or the drive letter, whatever. Oh my god, there's a bunch of you. How far back did it take me? To the beginning of this. That's not the worst. I would prefer to have it... Literally just... Okay. Yep. I already know this. Just let me go. Do these have disease for immunity? Yeah. Frickin' lickers. You didn't even bother. That's great. Like, that's a level. Okay. Or, like Saitama, just straight-faced nothing. Okay. Why do you guys get to move on this empty... Whatever. Oh, look how polite he is. He just decides it's not worth his time to attack while this dude's talking to me. What should... Wait, what? What? How? How did you get down there? I like how he can't even move correctly. What do you have to offer? Nothing. Look at you. Aw. So adorable down there. Oh, you know, I realized too after I started the stream today. I'll get it up and set up for next time. But I believe I should be pretty good here to start getting testing going on the Discord server. By the way, I just saw the Streamlabs post in the chat about following me on Twitter. That reminded me. Okay, so there's the fire for this one. Not to take it all up into here, which this could be annoying. Oh, sure. Yeah, if we want to get some testing, like if you guys were the ones that were testing it earlier, right, with the permissions and whatnot. If you think that it looks like it's ready to have some people come in and try and test out the stuff, because we've got the role assignment link and all that working. Everything seems to get all wired up. Okay. Then yeah, we can go ahead and get that started. It just won't be on my stream overlays just yet. But yeah, sure, if you want to go ahead and link it in here. Yes. Okay, so that's where we need to bring it. There's not much there at the moment. I mean, I know there's not going to be a lot of like server content, but like there's no custom emotes yet. There's barely a little bit there. I'm still trying to figure out what all I want to do with the server, but I figured this way everyone can have at least an offline place to... Oh, how dare you. Who reads the terms and conditions before they just click the thing? Oh my god, that is barely enough time. I mean, it never says that you are forced to read them. It just says that by clicking it, you agree to the rules that are described there. So, I mean, I'm not a lawyer, but, like, it just asks to make sure that you read them and then click. By clicking that you agree to those rules. So... And actually, you can. I'm pretty sure you can click it and it will remove the member role. So, if you don't agree to those rules, you're probably gonna do what the fuck you want. What the? Apparently, Automod decided what the fuck you was. Don't you love testing automate or not automation bots, automod bots? Visaris, aren't those the greatest? Hey, I say fuck. I haven't said it a lot lately. Actually, I've noticed. I used to say it more in the past than I have now. Maybe it's just because nothing's like frustrating me like I did about a year ago when I was playing original Doom, and I would just die from a one-shot. A better job? Yeah. It's stress. I mean, the job is just as stressful. I mean, okay. The amount of day-to-day that I do now is more than it was at our place before. God damn it. Dude, those guys hit so hard. Yeah. Like, you remember how much downtime we would have during the day? I mean, like, now that we've been telecommuting, I have a little more downtime because no one's stopping by to bug the shit out of me during the day. I've noticed. But, like, if I'm at the office or if my coworker has something they need me to help look at, no, like, I'm... Really? Then I'm usually on, like, Skype calls with it. Not Skype calls, oh god. Google Hangout calls and whatnot with them.
I'm already carrying too much.
Fine, I'll go back and sell things. I'm usually on a call with him to try and help pair programming and debugging. So, like, there's a lot more collaboration here.
Welcome, my
And that usually involves actually doing things. Oh, good. Arrows I literally... Oh, excuse me. Literally don't need. Ooh, that Combine Lightsword's actually better than this. I mean, for some reason I'm hearing like a sarcasm in that makes better code line there. You may actually be being legitimately honest about that, and to a degree I agree. But it's during set meeting times. If there's no meeting times, then it's just, I gotcha. Because, like, to a degree, like Nin's saying, if it's scheduled, that's fine. But, like, when someone just constantly comes by and takes me out of what I'm trying to work on, then that's not helpful to me. Exactly. Agile methodologies help. The problem is, we don't do Agile here. One, because the nature of our work and our clientele and the way that they expect our work to be given to them. And two, because our shop is full of people who've been in the business for 15, 20 plus years. And better or worse, they're set in their ways. So it just, yeah, it ends up being more of a asynchronous waterfall, if you will, where different projects can be started at any time, and you can just be, oh, that's 81 to 119. That's much better than my sword. Come here, you. Oh, basically, as the project manager team, the project management team, gets working on. Dude, I miss Scrum. I really, really do. Oh wait, no, I didn't do. It's the wrong one. It's the wrong one. Can I use the gate scroll or do I have to walk back? That's the question. I miss Scrum. I miss it so much. Gate back. Okay, it does. Okay, that's good. Just the sprints. I miss the sprints. I miss being able to know within some degree of confidence. Get out of... Are you serious? Are you serious right now? At least saved it there. Those little dudes are a pain in the ass. I miss just having the daily stand-ups, the iterative approach to what you're working on, the knowing and planning and grooming stories. Dear God, dude, calm down for a second. Like, with this, I kind of know what's on my plate. Like, I know that I have 2 projects going on, but one of them has been going on since I started working here 2 years ago. It's still not done. That's the Arizona project that I'm on. Oh God, will you? It's still going on. We're finally in and I'm gonna say this loosely. Oh, okay. You know, flanking me is a very rude tactic of you. We're still in, and I'm putting this loosely, we're still in some form of integration testing. And I don't know, maybe it's just my understanding of how this is supposed to work, but the team that I'm working with, the database team, they decided to unit test all of their stuff from isolation and not actually test to make sure that the network calls work properly. And so now we're in integration testing where they're finally, from their understanding, they're testing the integration between myself, the GUI, and them, the database. But everyone keeps asking me if my tasks are done. I don't know, because nothing comes back to me. Right, sure. But when I make a call to the database and it literally throws back an error that it just doesn't work, or that it sends back the wrong information... What did you just redeem? Actually, wait. Ad time. Oh, ad time. Making me do an ad. Making me do an ad. So, how dare you do that? Make me run an ad. 30-second ad, boys. See if that's actually running for you guys. If you guys are getting an ad, don't respond to me yet. Exactly. So wait, we can talk to him about them now. Oh, of course, now it's wasting my fire, so I'll just go wait back there and wait. You did not get an ad. I ran it. I clicked it on my phone. I'm going to assume you... Dude, who doesn't have adblock at this point? I'm going to assume, though, that Catalel has it, because he has not responded that he did not get an ad. You don't have adblock. Okay. So you probably got the ad. You got no ads? No! Run a 30-second ad. Something went wrong, unable to... Okay. Okay, well, it said something went wrong, can't run an ad, so I'm guessing either I can't run the ad from here. Let me see. Come on. Let me get on the actual dashboard, because... Where is... 60... No, not 60-second ad break. I'm just going to do a 30-second. I just want a 30-second ad break. I don't need a 60-second one. 90-second, 120-second, 30-second ad break. There. Hey. Oh, yeah, couldn't start an ad at this time. Even on their website, it couldn't do it. Okay. I don't know why that wouldn't work. That's very strange. Unless, you know what, unless there's like a timeout period that you can't do it, and it did work the first time. Oh yeah. Bug testing without any kind of indication of where you're supposed to go to... Why are you going over there? What are you doing? Wow. You couldn't just turn right? It's not an ambi-turner. Got him. What was we talking about? What were we talking about before we had to do the not ad break? Oh yeah, it was about Agile Scrum and not having it. Oh yeah, the database team. So when they don't test that their interfaces align to the spec of what I'm expecting from them, especially when I write my code to the spec of the database column document that the database team themselves wrote. And I line up all of the fields in my stuff to align with what they said they're going to use. And I ask them, hey, this is the database columns, sure.
Out of mana. Out of mana.
Is he just going to ignore me? Okay. When I ask them, hey, this is the database schema document. This is not the XML schema document that you guys are going to pass me. What is your XML schema? What are you guys translating these database tables to so that I can map them correctly? I asked this months ago. And they're like, oh, no, it'll line up. Don't worry, it'll line up. I'm like, okay, but this is all separate tables. I need to know how to nest them into a tree structure for, you know, an object. What are my sub-records? What are my child records? I need to know this. And they're like, oh, don't worry about it. It'll be fine. I'm like, you're telling me that. This is a constant fight with this team. That they just keep rest assuring everything's gonna be fine. And then I get to it and I test it and they're like, hey guys, it's not fucking fine. It doesn't fucking work. Oh hey, I tried to run this CRUD operation that's in our base product that, you know, you're supposed to be using and leveraging, and we're using the same interfaces and same data points. Don't worry about it. It just works, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, it just works. Todd Howard, everybody. When I'm being told that I'm using the interfaces that we have agreed upon as a base product. These are the data elements and the data that I am providing and the structure that I'm expecting, because we have decided as a company that this is the standardized interface that we will be using for this transaction. No, I don't think it's my fault at all. That's why this is frustrating. Because it's not my fault. And my manager knows this. She is aware. Because this is not a new issue. This is a constant thing with other projects from other developers from my team dealing with them. This is a constant battle that we have. And their manager just doesn't manage them. They don't... I'm so glad that my checkpoint is right here where I'm about to die from this asshole. Oh my god. it's a constant battle between us and them, and their manager doesn't manage. We have... This company has a management... There's a different companies working on our product. So we build the API, they call it. But whenever, for whatever reason, can't use our Java API object classes, so they rewrite them based off the wiki doc instead of... Oh my god. I'm assuming they're also using Java, right? So it's like, why not just pull in your model objects as Maven dependencies? Jesus Christ. That's the whole fucking point of Maven. Yeah, that's bullshit. Because not only then would you know that they're using the exact Maven artifact dependency as you. Why? Why do you not have Nexus or Artifact? Where do you store your jars? I mean, we have that problem too, where all of our old jars weren't using Maven, but that's just because it's old. We've been pushing for that. Oh. Even C++ has its own things. You can have build systems and stuff like that. In okay, so actually, you can answer a question I have regarding that. I totally used Potion. We have one common project and individual projects that use the common project. Okay, that's not terrible. You still have stuff. You use CMake. Is that kind of... I don't know if you know Java at all to know the ecosystem for it. Is that sort of like a dependency management tool? Specifically with Ninja. If that's a build management tool, does that handle... Why do you not... So Jenkins runs the common project and then also the individual projects. Ensures you have it before building. Okay, so you have a dependency management issue as well then, and because I've been trying to fight for that. My manager knows. She knows that I've been trying to get us on there, but there's just not a good way to Mavenize it. And I've been trying to get my coworker to learn Maven, and he's picking it up, but he's been going, he's not strongly Java development. He is more so raw HTML, CSS, and raw JavaScript web development. He knows some Java because he had to do... Oh, there is not enough time for that? Maven's so easy to pick up. It's all XML file configurations. But we're not fixing that anytime soon. The government contract people have to be convinced. See, I tried using Gradle, and in my opinion, from what little I know about Gradle and little experience I have using Gradle, Gradle to me is much more difficult to fix. Maven is literally, you deal with the structure of the project, and you're fine. As long as you are adhering to Maven's conventions, your goal... Oh my god, there's two of them. Why are there two of them?
Out of mana.
I can't deal with that. It's from Android and Android Studio. Okay, and that's fine, as long as you're not really dicking around with it. Like, if you're just using the standard... Oh my god, did it not save it? Oh, because I went around the side, I wasn't close enough to it. Kotlin is... I will agree to that too. Kotlin is much... Really? Why do you decide to turn left? Do you just decide that you can hit him if you go that way? But yes, Maven basically is... Conventions are required. You need to adhere to the conventions of how Maven wants your project set up. But it handles everything else for you. Sure. Oh my god. Really? Okay, jeez. I'm gonna go save that real quick. Just put annotations from the... Or actually, I'm pretty sure. What is it? Kotlin by default makes things non-nullable unless you put a question mark either before or after the variable declaration, because then it's an optional. I will say though, after not using it, I kind of don't care for what was the Lombok anymore. I would rather just use newer versions of Java and Kotlin to do the things we were doing with Lombok before. Jesus Christ. I just don't use it anymore. I mean, granted, because I'm using projects that can't use it, and I've gotten out of it, so I just don't bother with it anymore. That's right. Yes, the double equal or double equals double exclamation point is required to not be null, and if anything in here is being passed in as potentially, you're not wrong. At data is fantastic. I think it's the vals in the other classes too. Like I said, maybe it's just because I haven't used it in a while. Because like literally, I'm using a Java project that's compiled. Hold on. Oh, this is my last potion. Well, until that one. I'm gonna go get more potions. Ow. Let's go back and use the skull. I'm using a Java project that is compiled against 1.5 or 1.6 that was built 20 years ago and has no Mavenization, uses Ant scripts, and I don't have to keep going. Uses Ant scripts, and the dependencies are manually built, doesn't use Jenkins. The code itself is manually compiled, doesn't use Maven or Jenkins, it uses Ant targets that they built themselves, and their dependency management is an Ant target to manually pull down the dependencies from a common property within the Ant script itself. To the fact that this is 20 years old is bad. Well, yes. Yes. It was built, I think, in mid-2000s. It's Java, so it's not Windows only. But our clients are 90 to 99% Windows. So in practice, pretty much. By design, though, it is platform agnostic. But we have had some people complain about, it wasn't even like a whole client company. It was just like one dude within the organization that has this issue. But we have had the JNLPs not working properly. That's the other part of it too, is we use JNLPs. Remember that bullshit. We have one or two people saying that the JNLPs don't work properly on their Mac. Because don't get me wrong, the way that our launcher works is very, very well vetted. It's just that it's using old technology to do their job, because no one bothered to research better technologies to do this. They just went, well, JNLPs are working, so why bother doing anything different? Like, our launcher jar downloads all of the other jars, uses reflection to bootstrap all of them together, and loads all of it in memory itself. It handles it. And in isolation, when you just look at how it works and when it works fine, it's not bad. But from an architectural, technological standpoint, there are flaws in it, there is fragility in it, and, like, even down to the... Jeez. God damn. These brutes, dude. This is definitely the plane of torment. There we go, let's activate that thing again. At least it saved it when I came back. We periodically upgrade the standard we compile to. So, for example, we're now using Python 3 and C++ 17. At least you're using C++ 17 on a relatively recent GCC, Clang, and Visual Studio compiler. See, that's nice. You guys at least take a look at your software development lifecycle and actually make improvements on it. Your workflow and lifecycle get looked at. Ours doesn't. The people that we work with are content with how it's been done, and they just don't bother. It's really unfortunate. Is upgrading old government system. Ooh. That sounds delightfully not fun. I remember how much you enjoyed working with COBOL. Thanks for the mana upgrade. Translate it, then work out the bugs. Oh, can you just translate COBOL into Java? Is there a COBOL to Java Maven plugin? Or do you take the specs of how it worked and... Hey, you know, your experience in COBOL in that regard then helps because you at least know how COBOL looks and how it's supposed to run and what it's trying to do and can translate it. You should be getting damaged much more than you are. You just rewrite it as the COBOL is written. Okay. And refactor. Oh, yeah. Well, you kind of have to. Okay, so I'll touch on that in a second, but I'll finish my thought here. When you go from top-down development to object-oriented development like that, the code has to be refactored. There's no real other way to make it maintainable. But what I was reminded of before I started that sentence, or I started that thought, was a lot of the people... I did it with a Python script in C++, and it was twice the size in code and also twice the performance. Ugh. And that's kind of what I'm trying to understand lately, because I've been fighting this battle of top-down versus OOP. I still like OOP, don't get me wrong, and I will still write with OOP designs in mind, but... Okay, calm down, sir. But, like, all of our older engineers, especially those who came from a C background, because our main lifeblood application is a C program. It's a C mainframe-ish server monolith. God damn it, man. That's gonna send me all the way back, isn't it? Like, fucker. Yep. Is a C monolith, so it's all top-down. There isn't even C++ to OOP the crap out of it. It's all top-down C. Procedural C. And a lot of our engineers, especially like one or two of them who is the person who wrote our Java client, he came from a C background. He came from a top-down background. So he writes his code top-down. With how we write these products, since it's literally just me and one other guy working on the application, he's like, yeah, it looks good, and we're trying to make it vice versa. That helps, and that's kind of how it is with our stuff. My projects is basically me and one other person. And both of us are people who want to make it better, who actively try to write cleaner code, who actively try to write well-maintainable code. The people that came before us and the people who wrote stuff before us are the ones who wrote top-down mess of code. People who write spaghetti bullshit everywhere, who have 3 logic classes of 500 or plus lines long that are extended 15 times through class hierarchies just to get to the class where I'm in to handle a window. To handle
a form window. Now, granted, this form window can do literally almost anything in any sort of configuration of XML configs that we throw at it. It is very much a flexible window. There are limitations within that framework. Like if I wanted to change something about how that framework is laid out or how that framework behaves, I would have to go way down 3 dependency layers deep into the core of our desktop client, which touches literally every client going forward. That ain't happening. Ooh, I got a yellow shield. I would say you should do that now. It's like I just have to sit here and let him wail on me until he slams... God. Yeah, you should never have... You should never have that many lines in a code. But I consistently, in our Java code, find files that reach several hundred lines long. 500 lines long plus, 1,000 lines long files. And when I try and follow the chain of hierarchy, IntelliJ will sometimes, like if I make a new class, and it extends off of the base one so I can extend it and tweak it, there will be times where IntelliJ will yell at me because SonarLint is telling me, oh, you guys don't even have a UI, okay. SonarLint is telling me that this class is extending off of more than the required maximum of 15, I think it is. Okay. We changed it to 700 for the new one. Not my company's problem, we're only doing the backend API. Okay. Gotcha. Oh god, here's that other dude. Okay, he's the one that got me before. So I just basically need to take these dudes one at a time. There are times where IntelliJ will basically tell me, you need to refactor this class. It's extending more than the maximum allotted 15 classes. And it's using like 16, 17. I think the most I've had is like 20-something class extensions. It's insane. Like, there's no reason for that. I know. It's nuts. And each one of those fucking classes, yes, each one of those classes will have hundreds of lines of code. Because they don't actually use OOP like they're supposed to. Polymorphism isn't used as it's supposed to. All they do is just keep... It's hard to really explain without getting into, like, exactly with specific examples, and I can't think of the specific examples off the top of my head. But there have been times where I've been going through logic, and a lot of it seems to deal with class casting. Oh, yeah. Almost everyone nowadays... Damn, that was a tight fit. Almost everything nowadays is OOP. Like, we went to college in late 2000s. It was like 2007 to 2011, if I remember correctly. And it was... OOP was so ingrained in their teaching that I didn't realize what they were teaching us was OOP. It was only once I got to this job and learned what top-down development looked like did I realize that what I've been learning all this time has been OOP. It's nuts. Right, yeah, they're like, this is how you should do things. This is what OOP... Like, they taught us what OOP was, but they didn't really tell us, like, I don't know, the way to not do it. So, like, we knew to say we know OOP, but we didn't know why we knew it. At least I didn't know why I knew it. I just graduated, but I worked for a year and started back there in one. We did OO for the last 2 years in every module, pretty much. It's a much better way to organize your code because everything is... The code only does what it's supposed to do. You don't have gigantic long processes that do 50 things in one method. where you're constantly checking if checks and exit conditions inside of methods, because that method can be called from different locations and different situations and contexts, and it's just it's a mess. It's such a mess. But our person who wrote our desktop client, I'm getting some slowdown here. The guy who wrote our desktop client was very much of the top-down mindset. And so the Java code that we wrote is very top-down. Sure, it's also that more code must mean better code. It's doing more things, right? No, I'm not having any therapy for this. I'm just venting my frustrations with poorly architected code. God, there's these dudes in here too. I should have expected that, but, you know. Oh, good. They're all susceptible to disease. Fantastic. Spread that disease. Can you stop running? Why are you running? Yes, if it's doing... And that's the thing. Like, good, clean code. And that... I keep hitting on a thing for clean code, because we actually have training videos and sessions for clean code. And I'm not going to comment on the quality of the training sessions themselves, because I have my own take on that. But the lessons themselves are valid, and they are good, and they are worthwhile to take. They promote this clean architecture, clean code. Methods should only do one thing. They should only do a small amount of lines of code. It's all of the refactoring. It's all the good things that we've been learning about. And yet we have these sessions, no one goes to them, and then no one applies them except for myself and my coworker, who we're the only two who go to them, and we keep pushing for it. But then our management doesn't seem to understand why our code takes longer to deliver sometimes, because we're trying to architect it in a maintainable way. Oh, that's crap. We're trying to architect it in a maintainable way, but that takes time. And it takes thought. And that's where the struggle comes to play. Is this all crap? This is all crap. So TDD, yes. TDD is important. If you're following the strict TDD guidelines, you literally are not supposed to write any amount of code at all until you have a test that is supposed to fail on the piece of functionality you're going to be implementing. That's how that works. No one follows that. It was very difficult until I started doing the clean coder stuff that we did, and then I had them actually go through a TDD example. It is very much a different way of thinking, and it is hard for me to wrap my head around as well sometimes. But I understand the philosophy behind it. So in some regards, that does help. Magic resistance, dexterity bonus. I wish I could sort these. It wastes time. I'm gonna get some gate scrolls before I leave, actually. It wastes time in the beginning because you're spending a lot of time writing the test that you will eventually write the code for. Right. And that's always the hard part. Yes, you will basically force yourself to write tests first. You will always have tests because you have to. That's how the TDD works. And you will end up rewriting a lot of your tests. If you have a testing framework that allows for easier to structure tests, it's a little bit better. Oh, there's some frame rate drops there. Where are you? I hear you. Oh, maybe you just squealed because you died. Oh, God. Thanks, Mom. Yes. My side projects, it is hard to stay disciplined with it. Like, I don't follow TDD in a strict sense, even in my work projects. I'll usually write down the idea that I'm having, and then I will come up with a couple tests that conceptually test the functionality that I want it to do. And if it doesn't work right, I'll usually double back and say, okay, is it not working because the test has a flaw in it, or is it not working because my code doesn't do what it's supposed to do? But usually I'll make that determination by running a couple times locally. And if it runs fine, and it looks like it's fine, then clearly there's something maybe wrong in my test. And I'll kind of debug through both. It does waste a little more time at the beginning, but the hopes with TDD is that over time, you will have these vetted specification tests. Am I going the wrong way or something? I think there's a small room down that way. Okay, I'm going to go back, get that small room up there. The hope is that with a well-vetted and well-rounded suite of tests, that the code you write should eventually adhere to those tests, and the tests should... How did he explain it in the videos that we watched? The code that you're writing will test to make sure that the tests work, which is weird to say because... Oh, that's the end. Okay, well, never mind. I guess I came down here for nothing besides the save checkpoint. Yeah, it's weird, because you basically... It's a catch-22, but at the same time, as long as you know going in that you're going to have to write the code that will make sure that your tests work, because you have this idea of how the thing is supposed to work. So you write down this test, but then you're like, okay, but no, I need this implementation of, like, I need this API that I need to call, or this external thing that I need to do. But that's kind of the point of unit testing, is if you're depending on other things, either A, that should have already been tested in the case of an external dependency, or B, if you have something else to go write that thing first. Like, knowing where the gaps in your dependency chain and your inverse of control and all that, like all of those boundaries and everything, you should write from the thing that does not need any sort of external help first. You can test everything within that thing in isolation completely. No help. That's the thing you should be testing first. Make all of the tests that you need to test the business logic of what that should do, and then write the code to implement that piece of functionality. From there, you know that that thing is going to work because you have tests that say it does. And if something comes along that changes how that's called or whatever, and that causes bugs or... Did not mean to press that button. Or you have a bug in your return or whatever, then you go back to your spec test and think, okay, does that mean that there's a new way of calling this? Does that fix this test or whatever? So there is this back and forth, and that does take more time. But with a more vetted code base, and a stronger, flexible code base that you've written and vetted with all your tests, the idea is that you shouldn't have to keep going back to your tests after a while, that your tests should be flexible and strong enough to verify that it's going to work right. Oh my god, these dudes hurt so much. I will write test names. Each test name describes the test does before writing classes, and the idea is to use the TDD principles, but with fleshing out the ideas before even starting the code. And I think that's the whole point, is your tests will basically spell out what this piece of functionality is supposed to do. The code is going to make sure that that specification works. That you're verifying that the specification that you wrote, does what it says it's supposed to do. The tests verify that the code works as the code is written, but the tests The code verifies that your specifications that you wrote out in your test are true. The business validation. And what's even nicer, and I think this is what I was trying to think of earlier, man, this is, even with the speed hacks, this is starting to get a little janky here. That's unfortunate. Wonder if I could try out a different setup or just kind of deal with it for now. And I don't know if that's GPU usage or what. I think it's just emulation. Because the stream's still going at 60 frames a second. It's fine. Just the emulation frames are getting choppy. Once you have your specification test written out, those are your requirements. Those are your functional requirements of the code. That's what your code needs to do. But then turn that around. If you have requirements, if you have really well codified requirements, use those to write your tests. You know what it's supposed to do, so you know what your code should be tested to do. You guys suck. I hate all of you. Oh god, why is it so laggy? Oh, trust me, I miss having requirements. Because we're expected to... We as the developers, our project management team should not... Like, this is coming from our leadership. Our leadership has determined... Make the Java do what the COBOL did. Cool, thanks. I also found sometimes my clients cannot provide enough requirements still later on, so TDD kind of failed. And see, that's the problem. And that's the struggle you deal with, is because you don't know what you don't know. And if you don't know what the code's supposed to do, I think it's this way, then you can't test for that. And that's what's so annoying, is that we keep getting asked to, you know, we go out to client sites and we have to basically we, as a developers, that's what I was touching on, our leadership has determined that project management should not be technically savvy. They're project management. They're not they're not developers. Why should they be technical? But they're the ones who should be writing the requirements to the technical, or to the English requirements of the client. They're the ones who translate between the client and us. But that's not their job. Their job is to interface with the client and tell us what the client wants, so that we can come up with the technical requirements. Because we're the technical ones. We should know how to translate that. And yes, Kettle, if we don't know what we're supposed to do, then you can't really test for anything. That's... Welcome to the struggle. What am I supposed to do? You know, it works. Just make it work. Or the better part is, how is it supposed to work? How are we supposed to make it work? What is it supposed to do? Well, that's your job. That's your requirement. You're supposed to know how it works. You're the one developing it, right? Shit. I knew that was gonna be a problem. Let's over back in my... Not terribly. Okay. You're the developer. You should come up with that. That's your job as a developer, to come up with the requirements, right? You should know how it works. Or my favorite is, you're the senior engineer, so you should be able to design how it works. I'm sorry. That's not my fucking job. My job is not software designer. I like being told to make the thing do the thing. Exactly. It's like, okay, well, if you're going to make me design it, then you can't be mad when it's not working the way you thought it was supposed to work. Because clearly, if I did it wrong, then you had an idea of how this was supposed to work. Yes, which is also why I kind of like that I'm on my own project, because then I get to say how it's supposed to work. And if someone else tells me that's wrong, I'm sorry. If it's wrong, why didn't you fucking tell me how you expected it to work before I wrote it? Like, I feel like that's just bad management on that, in that regard. You didn't tell me how I was supposed to write it. You told me I was supposed to design it. But if that's wrong, then that's, you know... Because it's not like we're cooperating to make a mess. Right, we just didn't know what we're supposed to do. But then there's deadlines, and they need to know exactly how long it's going to take down the letter, and then they can tell us how long they, from past experiences of how they wrote it, they can just, you know, thank you. They do need to be managed well. That at least no one knows what they're doing. Yes. Thank you. I hit that multiple times. Yeah, there's a lot of... The wrong people are deciding things, whether it's the people who aren't tech savvy trying to decide how the thing should work and not knowing how the technology works, but they keep delegating it to us to, like, they'll ask a client, oh, hey, is this possible? Or the client will ask us, hey, we want to be able to do this, and their response, if they don't know for certain that it works, is they'll just delegate. What the fuck? The fuck was that? Deadlines are always tough to estimate. If there's anything I've learned through my time at all this, is that humans are shit. Yeah, I just died. I don't know what that was. Humans are shit at estimating. Just plain simple. There's no way around it. Like, how close am I to max capacity? Pretty close. 31, 41, 52, 29. These are all crap. Ooh, 10 armor bonus. That might actually be useful. 25 armor bonus. That's probably better than a health regen. Dexterity. Armor bonus. Is 3 out of 8 working on it. I think you're... Exactly. It's like, well, we think we can get this done, knowing what we know and our understanding of the code, of the architecture of the framework we're using. Close am I to leveling? I'm actually really close. It's really unfortunate that I'm that close to leveling, though. Every time I can estimate, I make a point to say around X and Y. Yes, that is actually a suggestion that has been brought up, was to use a time frame rather than a date. Because if you don't know... Where is this thing? Oh, good, it can be diseased. Why did you go that way? Look at that thing just squirm for a while. Those are worse than those other older things, dude. This will take you there an hour or 7 days. Yes. And that's the thing. Is you either need accurate estimates or you need confident estimates. And you're confident you'll get it in 7 days. But if we make it accurate, then you'll probably have to lower the time between... Like, that's the constant battle, is it could take me an hour or 7 days. Well, that's not an accurate estimate. We need an accurate one. But we also need an estimate that will... Finally. We also need one that works within the deadline. So it's like, oh, okay. You can't have both at that point. There we go. Spellbook. That's on that side. So... I don't really need... How does Engulfing Darkness work? It's a bolt. 28 to 42 area damage, 50% chance of confusion, 3 seconds of confusion. Creates a cloud of darkness that confuses and harms enemies. Higher ranks increase damage and confusion. My foot down at here in New Gem, and they're like, oh, okay, sorry. Good. Honestly. There we go. Now I've got a dude to fight with me. This should help. I don't know how much damage he does. Actually, how much damage does he do? Level 13 skeletons with 5% chance of having an enchanted weapon. Oh, but higher levels increase... Nice. I will probably do that. But that's the thing. I'm pretty sure anyone who's asking you about the estimates are going to understand that if you don't know certain aspects of it,
Out of mana.
Tilden wasn't comfortable with it, and we can still pull it if we finish stuff early, but I don't want to go into thinking we have to take stuff out. What annoys me is the idea of sale. Yes. Business people and scientists directing when my code needs to be done by, because sometimes they're like, we want one of these two features X by X, and both of them are like 3 months. Then it's a super important thing they need is like an hour of work, and they don't mention it because they thought it would be hard to fix. No, it's all right. With the way my OBS is set up, I kind of had to read it a little quickly because there's not a lot of verticality to the chat overview, which is unfortunate, but that's the only way I can get it to look similar to how Streamlabs had it set up. Also, if you notice, I'm going to knock on wood here for a second, but if you notice, I haven't dropped the stream in a couple hours. So it's just completely random when it decides to fuck up. Yes, your Scrum Masters totally should. The problem is we don't have Scrum Masters at my work. We have my director. And most of the time, she does. But when we have people who just by my desk and just ask me if I can get something done because a client wants something, that doesn't help. And I can go talk to my director, but sometimes she'll be like, well, if it's what the client wants. Like, communication is a bad management because they are not making sure the departments and teams are working together. Yes, exactly. That's their job as managers. They're trying to manage their team. So wait, how are you doing Scrum if you don't have a Scrum Master? That's kind of the point of Scrum.
Carrying too much.
Are you serious, dude? You really don't need these. It's Scrum Light. Oh, yeah, so like our previous job, where it was Scrum-like. It was somewhat Scrum. I think one of our coworkers who tried to make puns all the time would try to pull that kind of shit. In theory, adapt to the team's needs. Yes. Where I was a Scrum Master and the software engineer at the same time. Yeah, exactly. And see, that's kind of what I like. Here, I am a requirements. I'm someone who. Oh my god. Okay, well, it looks like they're weak, at least. They just hit hard.
Carrying too much.
Let's go sell stuff. We're going roguelike late on again. I am in a position to where
Welcome, my champ.
I go to the client, come up with the requirements for them, and translate the requirements into workable technical requirements. I am designing anything new that comes along the way. So I'm a little bit of a software designer in that regard. I am managing our Kanban boards. So I'm a bit of a project manager at that point. Like, I have so many little hats that I have pretty much put on at this place. It's, well, that's the same thing as this, and it weighs the same and it takes up more space. So I'm just going to sell it. You're telling me. Stop pressing X to talk to her. I keep forgetting that it's square. Well, let's buy... Oh, I only have 2 of those left? And 29 of those? Maybe I should sell some of those mana potions. Oh god, I have lesser ones too? Ew, get out of here. There, 20 of each of these should be good. But that's kind of the funny thing is, on the one hand, I don't want to do this. Not yet. Not like we used to get. I'm gonna put it that way. Although, to be fair, our previous ones were also probably a little bit above average. But I mean, I'm talking like, oh, you're just a bad little dude here. So I can't tell my team what the problems are. Sometimes a client comes in and goes, I don't know the problem, it's just broken. I hate that so much. I like how he can just see where those dudes are. Can I make multiples of them?
Out of mana.
No, I can only have one. Okay, that's fine. I mean, our previous ones were what they were because of... Sure, but I mean, even when I wasn't... I was still... There was still a decent amount. I think it was just the company in itself was just... Ooh, how am I supposed to... Am I just going to do this the whole time? No? Okay. I mean, I can't make necessarily comments. I can't remember exactly the percentage from before when it wasn't promotional, but you are also correct in that we did rise through the associates to mid to senior fairly quickly there. So and I give them some questions and do the personal testing, and then they say this and this and this and this are causing issues to the best of my ability. Even knowing what the actual problems are is a huge help. It is. It is. Going in blind, you have no idea how you're supposed to actually debug through something. I have no idea how I'm supposed to take care of this dude. I know I can probably just cheese it, but like, oh god, this is way too close. These bow and arrow dudes don't help. I mean, I guess I could try and give the dude confusion. See, that's not cool. Yes, keep hitting him while he detects me. Or, you know, not. The skills that come for fixing at my place. Slowly getting there. Oh yeah, agreed. And that's kind of the thing I think that's, I guess, dissonance for me is that they know, my mentor has told me multiple times, she is aware of how strong of a developer I am, but they don't seem to be making a strong effort towards acknowledging that, if that makes sense. They're so badly maintained when the client comes in, they just say, here it is. Yup, it's broken. Yeah, I especially love when, especially with, like, within our teams, it kind of goes back to that earlier, we were just now integration testing. Like, okay, I've set up all of my stuff, it should be working, go ahead and test it. I make a call once, it literally throws an error, and I send them the error. Oh, okay, hang on. Okay, try it again. I throw it, a different error pops up. I'm like, guys, can you just get your shit fixed and then talk to me? Can you use the application? That's the thing. They have access to the application we use. They've been told they're supposed to use our application to do their testing, especially when it's networking calls. I don't know how they're calling the networking, and if it's... yeah, there's a lot of, like, why are you doing it this way? To scale back my work with this job, I'm okay with being good and not fantastic. Yeah, and I can kind of see that, like, not to say that you were trying too hard, because I am the same way. I want to be the best that I can be. You know, I want to be really good at what I do. But if you're trying to do everything, it's just too much. You spread yourself way too thin. But I'm not going to complain that I am doing all of this stuff now, because it basically means I can put that I was able to translate requirements and be in a pseudo project management role because I had to be, because this company didn't do it for me, so I have to learn to do it. So time management and project management and laying out stories and all that, I can say that I have experience in doing that. So, right, as much as I don't really necessarily want to be in a management role, I could be a team lead. I could be those sorts of things because I have experience firsthand in not just developing for certain things or lack of requirements or whatever. I could literally say on my resume, I built the requirements. I designed this software. This whole framework that I'm... Gotcha. This whole framework that I'm developing for Angular right now, I'm designing it. I'm the one coming up with how these widgets and components should work. So I'm literally architecting the framework that we're going to be using, not just for the one project, but literally any website that we want to make. We should be able to use this framework to build out the components, the tables, the buttons, and everything that we need, given JSON configurations.
This item might be useful.
Okay, finally, we're done with this place. I can get out of here. Oh my god. I can't wait to get out of the lag fest. I don't even know how I'd be able to deal with that in terms of, like, if it was still on my old computer, there would no way. But yeah, I can easily pivot into something else now, which I think is nice, because now, and even if it is still development, I think it looks pretty impressive that I designed a framework that any of our web applications going forward will use, and it will handle anything we throw at it because of the way we built it. It's flexible enough to handle anything we throw at it. So, as much as I don't like mentioning these sort of comments to my coworkers, like, I do happen to say, like, oh yeah, it's not a big deal if I have to, come up with all of these story points. I'm talking to the one guy that I'm working with in this regard. I don't just say this to every random person I talk to, but the one guy I work with, I'm like, it's not necessarily all for naught that I have to work on this. It's frustrating that I have to do this, but hey, kind of sarcastic voice here, but I can put this on my resume, ha ha ha. So, like, I've definitely mentioned this to the one guy that I work with, that, like, oh yeah, this isn't all bad things. At least I can say, I worked on this new thing for my resume. Not that I intend to leave anytime soon, but at the same time, like, it's nice having that, Everything here is better than what I'm looking at here. Yeah, those are just plain 64 armor for the boots. I may pick that up, actually. Yeah, let's equip those. Let's get rid of these. Well-built quilted legs. Do I have any... Wow, this is it? 44? Wow, that's awful. Okay, well, I'll buy some more of these. I'll keep those. Okay, I think I'm good there. Where do we need to go now? As returning previous mentioned to use the portal at gate scroll. Am I not done? Wait. Was on vacation last week, so I took over for stand-up and feeler thing, and they were like, "Oh, you're really good." Yeah, well, you had experience in doing it. Wait, I thought I'm done. Am I not done? Oh, that's right, you took the training. I forgot you had taken that training. I'm done here. What am I supposed to do? Go back to the outer area? Oh, I need to talk to that dude. That's right. I forgot that there was that dude there. Where did he end up going? He's still down there. Yeah, this guy.
You cannot even fathom the power.
Blah, 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 blah.
Why it's go!
Go! Okay, so am I done now? Like, I feel like I should be able to go up to here? Oh god, why is it top down? Stop that. Yeah, okay, so there's a pylon in that way. That's retrospective now. The team edit ideas for our Scrum Masters to approve upon. Oh, that's nice. I would love to have retrospectives, but we would need to actually do Scrum in order to do that. Okay, I don't know where I'm supposed to go. There's a broken bridge way down there. I feel like there's other areas I'm supposed to actually go to. Here. Let's see if What's-Her-Name has any idea of what I'm supposed to be doing.
The news you bring is most as we speak.
Okay, so that's the end of that one. Yes, because now we go to the plane of disease. Okay. Oh, good. It's another underwater-like area. Oh, I remember this place. It's weird how stuff just comes straight back to this. Yeah, they're immune, aren't they? Makes sense. You should go down there. Oh, look at that. You can just run off. Not just metaphorical bugs, but actual bugs. Is that kobold? Gross. It is the plane of disease. Did they take care of my skeleton already? Those bastards. Did it just level up? What was that? I like how they're diseased, so as soon as they get resurrected, they just die. Yeah, I guess Ratman is a little more... At least these ones are totally Ratman. And they're immune to disease. Lovely. Which actually, I wonder if that means I should use this. It doesn't constantly hurt him, though. That's the problem. Don't fall off the ledge there. Yeah, if this was going to do more damage, I would use it. But also...
Out of mana.
Oh, I can just like... Okay, well then maybe this is better, because then I can just cast that dude. By doing that. That seems better. Yeah, so that confuses him. That's not bad. I should have disease resistance, right? Like, that's... isn't that a racial bonus or something? I think that's this. Or no. That's... okay, that's poison. Fire, ice, poison. I think that's disease. Because then 20% confusion. I wonder if I should start using some of these little... Flawed soul gem. Do I have any other soul gems to see if flawed? No, I think it's just their name. Don't give me this crap. Look at all these crappy weapons. Why? Why would you give this to me? Whatever. A grand rod? And of course, if there's a shaman or something nearby, he's just gonna resurrect that dude. At least they don't take much... Damn it, I did not mean to press that button. Keep using healing potions when I don't want to. I don't know why I keep assuming that's the one I need to press, but, you know... I like how I can't even tell that this is up higher. Like, how am I supposed to tell that this is up above? I don't even know where I'm supposed to go at this point. I'm just kind of meandering. Oh man, there's a lot of stuff over to our right. But this has the portal, so I don't know if that's... Come here, thank you. Also, I like how once we stop complaining about programming and work, then there's just nothing really to talk about. Unfortunately. Do I care about this? 30 ounces. 30 pounds or whatever for only 169 gold. Yeah. No thanks, bro. I should probably head back to sell stuff, though. That's also very true. Alright, yeah, we'll head back. We'll sell some stuff. Almost level 16, so that's not too
Welcome,
bad.
my
Should probably actually start using... I want to... debating on whether or not I want to use this. I wouldn't be able to whatchamacallit, provide any feedback or any sort of like back and forth because I don't know the context or I don't really play Mega Man. But I'm not saying you can't talk about it. Well, I don't think we want sad streams here. I feel like these cracked figurines, there's supposed to be a better one. Were you being metaphorical, or do you mean you actually have one of your flags is in your gunner? I think we all know that the pandemic is still a thing. 30% poison, not disease. Oh. We had a... we had a flag in our backyard that was getting kind of tattered and torn, and one day it just broke, or it fell off of its, it got like wrapped around the pole, like really bad, and got tangled up in it, so I had to take it apart and toss it. I know you're supposed to... Yeah, let's actually save. I know you're actually supposed to burn it, but I'm not going to burn a flag. Like, one, I know I'm supposed to, but like, I don't even know how I'm supposed to burn it. I'm not just going to let it sit somewhere, not being able to be burned for however long. Is that a... Okay. Let's bring this dude back here. Well, then it's a good thing I went this way. There is a spot we missed back here, so let's go back here. Oh, I might have to go all the way around. Let's not do that. Do I have to? I have to do that. Okay. Uno momento while I go walk all the way around this stupid thing. Man, this area is nice and condensed. Too bad it winds all over the place and you can't actually get anywhere. How did I miss you? See, I also wonder if this is... It's more sweeping attacks, which is nice. The axe was very much a vertical swing. So maybe this will be better at damage, at dealing damage. Yeah, we missed up here. But like, that's the thing, if holding a two-handed weapon does as much damage or is just as effective as a one-handed one, then what's the difference? Why would I equip something that weighs more? I mean, I guess because the shield can provide bonuses. Maybe that's the benefit here. Because this gives me cold resistance. Yeah, so this is providing me cold resistance, whereas if I wasn't equipping it, I'd have nothing. So maybe that's the benefit there. And this has a critical hit chance, which is nice. Can you go back up that way? I don't think we do. I think we're good to go back. Oh, there wasn't anything really worth it over there, but I mean the gold was nice. And the little bit extra experience is always helpful. Yeah, I since took down that flag, so now our flagpole is just a barren flagpole in our backyard. Oh well. Get out of the way. I do seem to attack slightly faster with the two-handed sword, or one-handed sword, so maybe that's also the benefit? I picked up something. Just this helmet? A shitty helmet, too. Oh good, a save point. Like, I still get them in 2 hits. Stop resurrecting other people. Chain helmet. Another cracked owl figurine, really? I'll take the stat boost. I mean, that's whatever. Why does the gold pop out immediately, but then the items take like an extra second to generate? You think it would just pop everything out at once? Nothing. Oh, choker or whatever else is down here. Oh, he's my... You were behind... Whatever. I thought you were an enemy because you were over on the right side. I believe... Will you... Get out of here. 79 intelligence. Well... Okay. Alright, we've got level 16, so now what level do I need to do for 20 for this? Jeez. Riposte. A creature striking the player has a chance of being hit back. That might be worth looking into. I would need endurance and shadow step. I'm thinking a better skeleton might also be helpful too. Yeah, let's buff him up 1 point. We could then do the disease bolt again, I guess. Get more damage there. Look at all these crappy helmets. And that crappy Twin X. Yeah, if I remember correctly, this game was written using the... I think it was the Baldur's Gate engine? It was whatever engine Snowblind, the company, makes. The company has their penguins as their logo, which is why there was a penguin in the Planet of Torment. Snowblind made the original Baldur's Gate, and then I think... I don't know if it was Ubisoft, whatever other big company, Activision or whoever, I don't know, basically just decided to use the engine for the next one and publish the game themselves instead of going to Snowblind. So there was a little bit of a legal issue with it. I think it's because they were allowed to make Baldur's Gate content with it, but not anything else. But so Snowblind, I think, then went on to make Champions of North and Champions Return to Arms with their own engine. So that's why these two games look very similar, is because they're literally the same engine. Okay, get out of here. But as for, like, specifically how this game was programmed and how they utilized the engine, I couldn't tell you either. This is one big room, man. Get rid of the shaman. Okay, so that's where I need to go. We'll take care of the riffraff here for a second. I knew I was gonna miss something else. Otherwise, I think we're good here. Oh, we're just going straight to the planet, the actual plane of disease. Oh, lovely. Oh, goopy.
Well done, my lovelies. Soon our portals will be complete, and we will descend upon Norath.
Oh, no. You're just a slug. You're a slug thing. I like how even here, like, it's still just a dungeon. Okay, you know, lightning isn't exactly something we want to deal with here. I do like that... Okay. I do like that the damage was being shown while he was taking it, too. That was nice. Press square to destroy portal. Okay, so there's a portal back here now, at least. I don't really know... Okay, so you can be diseased. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense. And you get giant for some... Oh, you're flying. I thought you were getting giant. No, just no. Will you just land? Oh, you did get giant. Okay, that's... Whatever. I don't know what your powers are. Also, it's interesting that this plane of zombified-looking creatures are using portals to descend upon the main plane. It feels very much like the invasion of Wrath on Dominaria. Although, the specifics of the invasion of Wrath is that they overlaid the planes on top of each other. Not that they just teleported here, but, you know, portaling into another realm, beings of undying, machinery-infested, diseased zombies. I like how it came back around for Crown 2. At least you're able to be diseased. I'm not completely useless here. How many portals do you guys need, too, by the way? See, in some regards, this is kind of what I expected by a more open world. Like, this giant room here. But it's still just that, a room. It's not... I kind of wish... Okay, so like, I kind of wish this shadow ball thing that I've got going on, I wish it would, like, weaken enemies within it. Because then I could actually hit it, it would sit there and linger, and then I would hit them for more damage on every subsequent hit. Like, that would be a neat little interaction. But it doesn't seem to do that. It just seems to hit them once, and then possibly confuse them, and then that's it. Look at these old water ripple shaders. It's like old Morrowind era water shaders. Alright. Who keeps electrocuting me? Can you stop it? Confusion is nice, I guess, but I don't really know if it actually attacks me with it, or like if it prevents them from attacking me, or what it's supposed to do. Tired? I guess I took care of you. You don't look like you have your little pod things open. Skelly Boy's a bit bigger, too. Yeah, see, his little things are supposed to open up when he gets hurt. Right? I thought that's how that worked. Will you stop flying around? Oh my god. See, you guys leave your portals defenseless when you fly around. You just... Oh my god. Oh, there's a portal on top. I'm not gonna stop hitting you. I'm not like you guys, where you just all of a sudden stop wailing on me. Just land.
Out of mana.
Am I carrying too much, really? Can I drop anything? Are any of these even worth me using? No. 43 armor, 31 armor. Yeah, no. Useless. 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 10 armor bonus. You also weigh a lot less than that, and that's an amulet, not a... Yeah, and that gives me 25, so you get out of here with that. Yeah, see, they're supposed to pop open, unless that's like him trying to launch these little dudes. Oh good, that just poisons you. Lovely. Alright, is there anything else in the middle here? I don't think so. It looks like I have to go all the way around to some degree. So I don't think I can go in through there. Yeah, no, that's blocked off. And that's all blocked off up there. So that's the last one I need to get. So let's go back around this way. Although, one second. I think I left something back here that I couldn't pick up. So we'll portal back real quick. We'll gate back. Once I find where I dropped the thing. That. Sell off a bunch of this crap, and then I guess come back, yeah.
Welcome, my...
Alright, so then don't need this, 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 this. Nope, 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 nope. I should probably look into getting rid of some of these. They only add 5 and they weigh... Well, this weighs 12 for 3, so that's 4 each. So for 15 intelligence, I get 12 weight. I think these are going to start weighing down my weight options. Sell. Although, maybe it would actually behoove me to start looking into this, because that means every level I get 30 more pounds, right? So that's not terrible. I gate portaled, so we'll just gate back. Alright, now we can progress onward. I did it again. I left the area without picking up the thing. I was like, we were just here to sell stuff, right? No, I also want to pick this up. It would help if I remember things. But remembering things is difficult. Because, like, how are you supposed to remember what you need to remember? Like, what if you forget what you're supposed to remember? Oh my god, stop flying around. Holy shit, these dudes. Okay, so I need to take care of the little lamprey things. Oh, there's like a big dude, too. Great map memory. Oh, because there was another one. That would have helped to know. I have, like... I don't want to say it's pop culture memory, but I guess it could be quantified as pop culture memory. Good. Get bigger instead of, you know, trying to actually fly away like a jerk. Okay, now I can just take care of this dude. It depends. Also, I'm just not reading Cal. You said that some maps in Doom are evil. It depends on which who made the map. If you're talking about the vanilla ones, maybe it's because I've played them so much, but I kind of know them mostly by heart. But if you're talking like Plutonia, Plutonia's bad. Team TNT was notorious for their map design. Plutonia and I can't remember what the other one was called. I think it was just called TNT Evolution. Evolution. Oh, sure, yes. User community-made maps, those can be brutal. Those can be absolutely brutal. Especially when they try to make their maps, like, huge and convoluted, and it's like switch hunting bullcrap. Like, to a degree, I agree with Icarus's viewpoints on maps like that, where the switch hunting, like, he can't deal with it, but there's a point where he goes into, like, too simplistic of a I just want to shoot things that I... Can I hit these? No, that's just disgusting, then. That I don't mind, but to a lot of his other points, there are a lot of things where I agree with his viewpoint. The switch hunting is the biggest, to me, one of the worst sins that you can do as a map maker, because you need to tell your players what they're supposed to do. And I can't remember if it was him or if it was Mark Brown on Toolkit that talks about, like, you need to come from your game, like if it's a puzzle game or a platformer or something, you need to come at your game from the perspective of someone who's never seen it before. You, as the person who's made it, know what you're supposed to do and where to go and how it works. But someone new who comes to it has never seen this before. If you don't tell them what they're supposed to do, they're not going to know. And that applies to Doom maps too, because it's all the hallmarks of good and bad map design is the same as level design and game design in general. You need to explain to your players what they're supposed to do. And that's usually why switches... Oh, did you web me? That's usually why switches in like the vanilla Doom and whatnot were usually placed near each other, or at least in some regards where you can either hear or see... Damn it. Effective signposting is very important, yes. But at the same time, I don't know. It depends on how much you want your signposting to be diegetic, and how much of it you want it to be either a HUD display or a message on the screen or something. Like, and I'm not sure if this was all intentional, but like when I watched his, I can't remember what challenge, what milestone he got for it, that he was doing the challenge for it. But when he did the Pro Doomer run, that was just so hard to watch. Because it's all the hallmarks of just awful bad design. No signposting, switch hunting, constant back and forth. It's brutal. Why? Damn it. Oh yes, yeah, the Hexen puzzle bullshit is too much. Because you're right, yeah, it's like 1 out of 10. It's like, okay, great. Where am I supposed to go? And this game kind of does that too, where it's like, you need to destroy the 6 portals. It's like, okay, cool. But at least the game is linear, and as long as you're following the path, you'll eventually get all of the portals. Which works to the betterment or detriment of the game in that regard, because you could also argue that it's too linear. You just walk down the hallway. And you're not wrong. It is. It is very much a linear experience. Get the fuck out of here. Dude, you hit way too hard. And of course, since I'm on the plane of disease, my disease spells aren't working. I wonder... Although that was a different Drachnid than this one. Right? Yeah, because we were down here before. Which means that these aren't entirely unique bosses. I just wish my disease bolt did better. I guess I could not go to the left there. And hang around the middle here. What? Oh, damn. I was like, why did I stop moving? I got hit by a dot. There has to be a point here at which... I mean, I'm a little far from leveling up. Yeah, these sounds are not pleasant to be listening to. Oh, thank you. Oh, God. I also kind of wish the more health potions you drink, the faster you'd be healing. Like, if you drink 2 potions, you should be healing twice as fast. But no, it just extends the amount of health you will eventually heal. Which is a bit of a bummer. Why are these scorpions crawling? Okay, I think that's the Drachnid. Yeah, that's the Drachnid. Okay, so there's 2 Drachnids then. There's... Oh, we missed an entire section back there that we can go do. And see if there's anything else that we can level up back that way instead. Yeah, let's try that. Get a good old checkpoint. Go see what's down this way. Because I'm gonna guess there's either a 3rd Drachnid this way, or it's just more loot or something. I've seen a couple people play it, and I've heard of how... Alright, yeah. Thanks for stopping by, man. If I don't catch you before we're done, then I'll have a good day, man. Alright? I've looked at Minecraft Dungeon a little bit. I know it's basically Diablo for Minecraft, but I think the way that their gear progression could be a little improved. Yeah, it's another Drachnid. Of course it is. Good, you get caught. Okay, so there's a third Drachnid in here for no other reason than to have another Drachnid. Like, I wish there were abilities that were tied to you as a character, and I know that that's kind of goes against the lore of the IP, that your equipment determines how good you are, and even down to like the enchantments on the abilities and whatnot. But I don't know. The fact that you have like specific gear that you're equipping. Is there nothing else beyond here? Really? There's nothing. Is there no reason to kill that? You do get to keep enchantment points. Oh, okay. So that's like your skill points? You re-enchant new stuff. Okay. So is that kind of the progression, is the more enchantment points you get? Like, so once you enchant something and you use up that enchantment point, how do you get them back? I guess actually, you know, I guess I can go try and kill this one, because if I have to keep killing these other two, it's gonna be a pain. Oh, you can salvage. Okay, so yeah, you salvage the items to get back some enchantment points. Does it give you back all of them or just some of them? All. Okay. But it destroys the item in its place, so you have to basically find a good piece of equipment, enchant it, and then when you're done with it, salvage it. Are you caught on the terrain or something? That would be great. Wait, where are you? Okay, yeah, you're just fast enough. Oh boy. Okay, why do you get to hit me through my block? Leveling up gives you more. Okay. So leveling up and salvaging items gives you more and more enchantment points, which you then use... Damn it. Which you then use to upgrade gear? I'm guessing like you buy the base item or you get an item and you can pump more enchantment points into it? I feel like I need to try and confuse her. Like, that's going to be the only real way I'm going to be able to hit her. Yep, that's, confusion. Can she not get confused? Go, my skeleton minion. Hit her in the face. No. No, stop getting caught on things. There we go.
I'm already carrying too much.
What are you trying to pick up? Half shield. Okay. Ooh, 3 points. That's much better. Alright. Upgraded skeleton, and then 2 more points. I guess I can upgrade this. That's going to do a little bit more damage. And more chance of confusion. Because like I don't want to go too hard into disease right now because it's wasting my points. Oh, I think one of these level ups I could probably do 1, 2, 3. Yeah, let's get Engulfing Darkness. 33 to 49. 54% chance of confusion. Yeah, we'll try that. Alright, so we killed 1. That gives a lot of experience, though, too. You can buy or find gear, different gear. It will have different possible enchantments on it, and then you can pick which enchantments and level up that one. Okay. And do the enchantments, are they kind of like Minecraft enchantments where they're like projectile to protection, or fire protection, or Bane of Arthropods? Oh, okay. Alright, cool. He's got an enchanted weapon. And he just straight up died from it. Can we not do this right now? Really? You're gonna get me caught on that? You can dodge roll, and some armor enchants are like produces fire behind you when you roll. Oh, okay. I'm debating on whether or not I want to fight the one on the left or the right first. I guess if I fight this one and finally defeat it, then I can choose to do the one on the left, and if I don't want to, I'll just leave. Or I could just, run. I think running is also an option, too. At least it would be. Almost out. Almost out. Oh, there's a portal here, too. We could totally just activate the... Can we not do this? Thank you. Activate the portal and leave. So this will let me at least get these portals defeated. Okay, you guys need to stop. Didn't I pick up something? Or drop something? Just get out of here. Oh, you're still alive. I thought you were dead. Get out of here. Alright, so there's all the portals. Something at the base of this portal, you bend over to retrieve it. Oh, so the shard was on this one, so I could have just destroyed this one. It was probably on whatever one I defeated last, honestly. Okay, so I don't have to fight those. And I can always come back and, like, grind out areas. I know that's also an option. Yeah, let's not. I don't really care to fight those. Especially when they hit me that hard.
I have much good news to report. Elfish forces have repelled the enemy at Norath, and a shard has been found in the plain of...
Okay. Don't care. 31 to 40. Sell. 43, 59, 52. Stop giving me crap equipment. See, poison resistance would be nice if they poisoned me, but they didn't. They disease me. I mean, I'll still take the poison resistance in case I ever need it. Magic resistance. I wish I could sort my inventory. I really miss that ability. We could try and actually... Let's restock up on potions. Yeah. Give me some of those. Restock on that. Any weapon in here that's worth my time. 99 to 119. 65 to 82. Actually, I'd rather go with the 62 to 82 because it's a fourth of the weight, and it gives you critical hit. So, 62 to 82 is the damage to beat. I think that's probably pretty good. It's one less maximum damage, but it is a lot. It's like 5 more minimum damage, which means I'll be hitting more consistently. I think that will be a good upgrade. Yeah. Go ahead and buy that. Equip that. And yeah, I don't really know if I care about this Twin Axe, really. 13.5. I mean, it is a lot lighter. It is 3.8 as opposed to 13.5 with this. But this does give me more defense, and I think that's helpful currently. It's having more armor. I'm still only having 40 armor defense leggings. Yeah, let's get a new pair of leggings. That probably hasn't helped either. Alright, so we've got 10% health regeneration or 64. I'll take that. And just like that, I'm back to being somewhat poor. Much better, though. Go and do a quick save. Now, Plane of Valor... I feel like I'm still going to be able to hit people with disease here. And that's the other thing. I just don't really feel like being in an area where I literally can't hurt people with my main attack spells. Oh. You okay there, game? Ooh. Did ECSX actually crash? Seems to be running okay. I mean, it seems to be running. Let me do a quick reset. How do I do... Is there like a quick reset? No. Fast. Yes. We'll see if that happens again. If it does, then I may take some time this afternoon to swap out the Wi-Fi card and mess with some things. But If not, we'll keep going. A little bit of a bummer that it froze there, though. I don't really know why. Maybe I'll just have to skip the cutscene. Oh, you know what? I also wonder if it's the speed hacks. Because they could be trying to do some rendering or do something that would normally work, but the speed hacks are probably breaking it. Okay, so I can start the level. And there's like no performance set here either, that's nice. I still seem to hit things in 2 hits. That's not too bad either. Did you just come down from the cliff? Okay, you're hitting harder than I expected you to. Those little boars must be the ones that... Yeah, it's a little boar. Okay, so the tinier boars are fine, but the bigger boars are the... What? That's fine, game. That's okay. You can do that. Yeah, these big dudes are a bit of a struggle. I guess I could also look into seeing if maybe leveling that skill up would help. More chance to drop their health or mana and more units each time, but look at that. Why? Yeah, that seems to help. Hey, welcome back. Alright, do we need to go this way to get that whatever is up here? I think there's like a little room or something right here. You know, I'm also kind of bummed that my graphics card is the bottleneck at the moment, because what my original plan was before I found out that I literally couldn't build this new computer... Oh, that's fine. That's fine, man. One thing that I was hoping I was going to be able to do when I upgraded this computer before I found out that I literally couldn't without buying the power supply... Because I couldn't... Well, I was going to buy a new power supply, but I couldn't find any power supplies that were available to purchase, so I had to reuse this one. I was hoping to take my old computer and reuse it as either a media server or a streaming PC. So, like, I could actually use that PC to do the rendering, and then this PC doesn't actually take up any resources doing that. Which right now, that's become the problem with my current PC, is the GPU is the thing that's being taxed, and... Oh good, skeletons. The GPU is the thing being taxed, and the GPU is the thing that's also doing the streaming, so like... Yeah, it'd be nice if I were to... If I were able... Can you guys not hit me so much? If my computer wasn't able to be, it wasn't needed to be taxed so heavily to do the streaming, because then I could delegate it off to some other machine. But that would mean I would need like a mini PC near me or something with a GPU that could do it. Which maybe I could do that if I get a mini ATX case and board. Once I get the new GPU for this computer, just build a new mini computer and just literally just use that as the streaming PC. The only thing that's going to be interesting with that then too is managing OBS from a different computer. Like, I could remote into it and put it up on the other monitor, and that would work just fine. But I'm kind of wondering if I should get like a little mini monitor or something for it then too. Do you guys just keep coming out of the ground? What noises are you making? What is that? Like, I don't know. Can a Raspberry Pi be used as a streaming PC? Can you actually use a Raspberry Pi to do the encoding? It won't have nearly as good of a GPU, so you'd have to use a software encoder. But all it's doing is taking in a feed and encoding it and sending it out, right? I don't feel like it'd be that much. I'll have to do some research on that. If I can get a Raspberry Pi that can do my capturing for me, maybe that wouldn't be too bad. Maybe I'll get an HDMI splitter or something and split off the monitor that I'm using to stream. Because I only stream from the one monitor. There's no real reason to use more than one monitor to stream. Because, I mean, paying $100 for a Raspberry Pi, like full kit, is much easier than buying all the pieces for like a new PC just to use it for streaming, to do my streaming encoding.
I'm already carrying too much.
Alright, now I'm back at being over encumbered again. Oh. Hello. Are you guys not aware of the skeleton problem you're having? Nathaniel Marr.
Welcome to the Plane of Valor, my friend. I trust you come to retrieve the Shard of Inneruk at the urging of Firiona V. First, you must...
Okay. To the Plane of Fire. Okay. Sure. I mean, I gotta hand it to this game. You go to a lot of different places, but like, when you think about how this game builds all these different places, it doesn't seem very, it's just dungeons with different color paint spattered all over it. At least you dudes can be diseased. That's all I really care about. Will my main bolt spell work?
Out of mana.
See, the nice thing is, you keep getting hurt.
Out of mana.
I don't want to be hit by you. Because you hit really hard, it seems. Yeah, that's, Alright, let's not go into that room right away. Let's get rid of these little riff-raff imp things. That way we can focus all of our attention on that dude. No, don't get stuck on a rock. Okay, so yeah, you're not the worst. You hit pretty hard, but like jeez. Okay, I can kind of get you. How did that miss? There we go.
Already carrying too much.
Okay, I have to head... Should probably head back.
Already carrying too much.
Ooh. See, if that wasn't... Oh, require level 21. Well, that's going to be a while. 53 instead of 64. Whatever. I love how it's like level 7 for 53 armor. Like, you could literally start a new game, a new character up, and have your friend give you all this gear. And be like so far ahead of what you need to be, what you can actually be. 10% magic resistance, I don't really care. Yeah, I think it's time to head back. Reconnect for me. There we go. Okay. Yep. Sorry about that. It just did it again. So that was the first time, I think, in a good couple hours. The nice thing is I don't have to actually keep redoing it. I'm going to assume these are all like new streaming like instances in terms of Twitch. Even though OBS is reconnecting. Yeah, that's really a bummer. So I may actually take some time this afternoon and clean that and get that fixed. This may be actually a good time to call it here then anyways. It's been about 4 hours. It's 2 in the afternoon. I'm getting kind of hungry and I want to fix this. So maybe for now we'll go ahead and call this here for today. I'm going to do some troubleshooting, do some fixing with the computer. Clearly there's more work to be done with it, but it does look like it's performing better. It would work better if I had a better graphics card, so we'll see. But we'll go ahead and call that one here. Is there anything I can... Oh, that's right, I can do the roll credits, but I have to do it from the website. Yeah, not having Streamlabs anymore is a little bit of annoying because I have to do everything from their website, but... Oh well. Alrighty. Thank you everyone for stopping by. Sorry it's a little bit shorter than we've been doing recently, but I'll get this all sorted and get this figured out. We'll be rolling with a much better rig here pretty soon. So, alrighty. I'll catch you guys later this week. Stay safe, everyone. See you guys later.